my good friends out here today. Good morning. Good morning. This guy. Hello. Good morning. He's not talking today. Let's see. Hello.
Okay.
My good friends out here today. Good morning. Some practicing yesterday, but there's my little guy over there.
He's not talking today.
Hello. Sandwich Monster, nasty style. MA. Nasty style. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Well, welcome in. We're in the Mojave Desert in California, and just out 46 degrees. I usually do this every Sunday. Have my coffee.
Is that a good thing
with my two little Frenchies.
Well, welcome
Hi, Mike. How's it going? Welcome in. Just enjoying some coffee and campfire with my dogs. We just had a couple of military helicopters fly over, but I think they'll pass this way eventually. We had 6 of them yesterday, so it was pretty cool. Yeah, good. I'm glad you're doing good. What's the temperature? Is it freezing? Well, you guys are still snowing?
I think they're gonna.
And Colleen, what about you? You guys got?
We had 6 of them.
You guys, yeah, snow. There's a mountain way in the back over there, and I have a picture of it I took yesterday.
What's the temperature?
And
Freezing?
it's a good ski mountain. It's San Jacinto ski mountain. Beautiful. Just gorgeous.
There's a mountain
Hi.
over there, and I have
Hi.
I took yesterday.
8 degrees, no snow. Okay, well that's
It's a good ski mountain.
that's
It's,
still freezing, but
beautiful.
yeah, it's about 46 right now. It's really cold. I mean,
Hi.
it's not as cold as you guys, but
Okay. That's
it's raining in Oregon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was raining here a couple of days ago.
right now. It's really cold.
Really bad. Like the storms were awful. They were so bad. Like really just bad storms.
It's raining.
Rain nonstop, ice. Like it was cold.
Raining here a couple of days ago.
So hey TDK, welcome in. 64 here in Arizona. Nice. Yeah, we'll get up to that I think today.
Bad storms.
It's gotten to like the 70s,
Like it was cold.
around 69, 70. It's it's gotten good. So,
Here in Arizona, nice.
but yeah, out here my regular Sunday morning coffee and Apocalypse Imminent. Hello, love that name. I have an AI channel and it's called Desert Living 2.0, but I want to name it something else. And that is like a perfect name. Hey, Double Dog, welcome in. How's it going?
Love that name.
Just telling everyone it's around 64 degrees. We just had a military helicopter practice go by a few minutes ago. They'll be coming back around. They did it yesterday too. So, but beautiful. Hey Willies, good morning. Welcome. Just got done getting my shots and fixing me something to eat. There you go. I heard you talking on Gary, so I know you just woke up. But yeah, it's pretty nice. I have my ski hat on, if you can see it here. I got I had gloves on, but I don't need them anymore. So yeah. So anyway, it's been really cold at night, but nice in the morning. So we're out here chilling. Yeah, I'm not really a morning person. I know. I heard you didn't go to bed till 5. I think it was 5:30. You said. So, But
Cold at night, but nice in the morning.
I have to do these. Well, I started doing these in the morning because I had to travel, 3 hours back to the city. So I just kept this schedule. But now that I'm here working from home, I don't really have to do that. But I just want to say good morning to. Good morning. He doesn't usually work unless you say good morning. Good morning. Maybe the batteries are dying. Hi. And this guy. Hello. Hello. I always have my friend out here. And we got to do a couple of rounds. So, yeah. It's been really nice. Quiet in the military area, so I have that cactus. I saw you show it last night on the live. I thought it was so funny. Oh, they're talking now. Yeah, I had to get it. Once I saw that, it was like I had to get that too. So on these guys, he's been out for a little while, so he's probably like pooped out. I don't know where she went. And I get nervous around her because she gets in trouble with the snakes. So I don't know where she went, but I shall be looking for her. I actually have, let's see if I can point down to it. I don't know where she went. I have my snake boots on. Yeah, just in case I go looking off the property. I know there's probably no snakes out in this weather, but I decided to put them on just in case. So Winston, good morning. How's it going? Happy Sunday, everyone. Beautiful day. Look at the skies. Nothing, not a cloud, nothing, not one cloud. Tiny bit of cloud over there, but really gorgeous. Gorgeous day. The sun blaring, so it'll be a nice day. I'm gonna throw some more fire in here for him, but I gotta find her because she will get in trouble. She might have gone in the house, I think. Maybe. All right, bud. And he'll go crazy. Here she is. Hello. Sorry, I'm going too fast. Snowstorm on the way here. Oh, no way. I think I saw, could you use that weather right now? Yeah. I think I saw a map last night on TV of the storm areas across the United States. And I was like, oh God, I do not miss being, I'm born and raised in the New England area. So I lived in New York and New Jersey and then grew up in Boston and, really rough weather out there. So, I do not miss that at all. Here is just, we've gotten some snow. And like I said, there's a mountain I don't even know if you guys would be able to see it, but it's San Jacinto Mountain. And I think it got 9 feet of snow the other day. So we had some really bad weather 3 days ago. And let me see if I can walk over there. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it from here, but that 3 days of rain that we got, they got 9 feet of snow on the mountain. So, but I have my ski hat on, my ski boots on, and let's see if we can try to get a shot of it. I wish I could zoom with this thing. That's what YouTube needs to add, a zoom option. Maybe you could see it way in the back. That's a huge mountain way in the back there. I don't know if you can see it. But It is loaded with snow, so it's a huge ski area and great for snowboarding. I used to do a lot of snowboarding and used to love it. It was awesome. That was the only thing I missed about New England was snowboarding. Used to go every weekend almost. And on Tuesdays and Thursday nights, there was this one mountain that would let you buy one, get one free. So you could ski all night. And it was fun snowboarding at night. You know, it was great under the lights. It's different. It's different, like snowboarding under the lights on a ski mountain. It's really, really cool. So that was a good thing. And there she is. Before cloud seeding, we had blue sky near 365. That's what I'm saying. Today, there's nothing in the sky. It's gorgeous. So tonight, I have a feeling like I want to get my other camera. We have another camera that has special lenses that we use to take really good close-ups of the moon and different things. So we just use these, really nice lenses. And I have shorts on my shorts playlist of those photos of those. You can see the craters on the moon. So, but look how gorgeous, guys. Look how beautiful. Just gorgeous. It's just really, really beautiful. Yeah, it is beautiful, Winston. It's gorgeous out here. It is just gorgeous out here. But I'm sure where you're at, and I think it's Maryland, right? Where you have your tiki bar. I'm sure it's gorgeous there in the summer. And it's brutal here in the summer. Like, it's brutal. You can't, you're out for a couple of hours and then you're, in the house pretty much for a while until the sun goes down around 8 o'clock, and it's still like 110. So, but I would love to see the sky at night. Yeah, that's the thing. The skies at night are beautiful, and that's where a lot of tourists come here to Joshua Tree and to 29 Palms. And that's where a lot of those houses over there on that side, they're all Airbnb. And so there's a season for that, for people that come out in the fall and they, just come here to look at the sky, campfires and all that stuff. It is just beautiful. And Blue, don't eat the grass. Don't eat the grass. I don't know why she likes the grass. I don't like when she does that, but yeah, so it is absolutely beautiful today. I will probably enjoy the hot tub. I have it going on. It's not windy. We've had some wind a couple of days ago. It was really bad. So but we just checked out our watering system. Like, we have this going everywhere, and we just did a double check on that to make sure it's hitting all our plants, and it looks pretty good. But yeah, it's just a beautiful, gorgeous day. Oh, we have our two friends here that I'm probably going to shut off. Sivi will cover this tonight, probably. I'm in love with my cactus and my banana. So these are my two buddies that I just love. But yeah, it's been really gorgeous, and I have a bunch of editing I need to do, and there's a couple of videos I want to record today. So besides this live, I will be indoors and doing a lot of editing and all that stuff. So I fooling around with Evie Muck still and all that stuff. So it's just still learning. It's still learning. The banana looks mean. Doesn't it look mean? It does. It has like a grumpy. That's why I love him. I love it. That's why I love him. I just love the look. He's like, don't even think about messing with me because I got something that will mess you up. That's how I think of it. So we had her banana at the tiki bar last night. Yes, I know. I was watching. I was in the background watching. I wasn't in the chat. I think I was in the chat for a little bit, but I was like editing and stuff like that. So and they want me to play stick with them. Okay. I'll throw you the stick. Okay. Go get the stick. Yeah, I actually wore I was gonna go off the property and wore my boots today because I don't know if there's any snakes out. I don't think so with the temperature the way it is, but what do the dogs do if they play the cactus? Oh God, they start barking and freaking out. They want to tear it apart. I have to. So these two, the cactus and the banana are up on a high shelf, a really high shelf, so that they can't attack it because Gracie attacks it too. They will not stop. So I can't really, the only time I really play the banana is when CV's on. But I can't have it on. They go crazy. We all need to come up at the live with everyone. Yes, I want to do that one day. We should all do that. Good morning to everyone I have missed. Allah. And I think I missed someone else that came in. Good morning. Yes, I think we should all come with our bananas and, it would be funny. Now that we all have them, I just love them. I don't know. They're so funny. But yeah, my dogs are just, they go crazy. They go crazy over it. They're crazy anyway. Look at them. They're just crazy. They love to play stick, and yeah, he's gonna have a respiratory heart attack if he doesn't stop, because he's been running around. He has been running around the fire for about an hour. So yeah, it's he's pretty tuckered out. I can't play with you right now. I've already played with you. I've already played with you a bunch of times. I've already come out here. You actually got a chance to do some fun practicing. Found a bunch of shells all around, so I pick them all up and save them. But yeah, so it's been really nice and quiet, and I haven't seen any coyotes. I usually hear them, I'll hear the coyotes, and lately I haven't heard them. Maybe I don't know, do coyotes hibernate for the winter? I'm not sure, but a couple nights ago I did hear them, and I haven't heard them. So, and I always check for tracks outside of the fence, because sometimes they try to get in, they try to scratch them, their way in. So I usually go around the property and look to see if there's any coyote footprints, and because they'll eat my dogs in 2 seconds, other than the snakes and everything else out here. But yeah, it's beautiful, guys. Look at that. the mountains go on, and then all the way down at the very end is a salt mine. So there's a huge salt mine down there, and it's just absolutely beautiful. So yeah, we kind of have to like put these boards down. And oh, you do hear them? Yeah, I didn't hear them. I haven't heard them. Yeah, so I heard coyote prints outside the fence to see if they try to, try to get in or not. And I haven't seen any of it. But yeah, it's gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Like the view is just insanely beautiful. Just ridiculously gorgeous, and I love it. That's Snow Mountain. I wish you guys could see it and appreciate it. I have a picture that I will post. I'll post it because they literally got like 8 to 9 feet of snow out there. So, but yeah, it's just we're still getting a ton of grass. That's still happening and fast, and it's still, just growing everywhere. And flowers, we like flowers. We have flowers, and just, I don't know, it's strange, just strange. Things are changing, and yeah. Quiet. I love the quiet. Very quiet. Quiet, quiet. And we did get in our weather station in, so that went in last weekend or the weekend before. So that is good. And yeah, other than that, nothing really much is going on. So trying to get back onto YouTube, almost there, getting ready to record some interesting stats that we found on YouTube that I'm dying to share with everyone. And just my regular, 3 lives a week, my Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesday nights. And the Wednesday nights are going to be for content creators, and it's all about YouTube and experiences that we're all having and what we're going through and what's happening with YouTube. And so Wednesday nights are going to be a really good conversation live to have. So good topics will happen, and we can all share and hopefully grow from those experiences from that. So the quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. Wow, that's a quote. I'm keeping that. The quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. You should be a writer, Wolf and Snore. That's a good quote, actually. I like it. Hello, little one. Hello. Hello. Oh, the fire's going out shortly. I love silence. Yeah, I do too. That's why I'm here. I'm dreading the day that I have to go back to the city and go back into the office. And, it's nice that I get to work from home for the next, just another couple more weeks, and that's it. And then they don't have to go back into the office. The doctor is like, yeah, your healing, is pretty much almost over, and you'll be having to go back into the office. So, and I'm really involved in a lot of day-to-day production in what I do. So that's gonna be not gonna be happy about that, but I love my job. It's a great job. The industry is great right now. So I am lucky for that. But it has been nice not having to travel 3 hours to get here, and to stay with my dogs, because I'm lonely during the week. It's, I'm by myself and not in a really good place. My apartment building is not in the best part of town and all that stuff. So I was an artillery surveyor in the army, and I love navigating the stars. I know it would be awesome out there. We have 5 acres, and I was saying, you know what? We should like have a campsite out here on a couple of acres. Like just make like a campsite and just, have like during the season, have just people come and, because we have a lot of land. This is only what we have fenced in is only like an acre, maybe not even. So it is gorgeous. It's just absolutely beautiful out here. And if you have a telescope, and we did have one, it's just amazing what you can see. I've seen shooting stars that actually are blazing when they come down. Like they're shooting stars and they're fire. Like it's been really ridiculous what I see out here in the galaxies. And you dug that hole in the desert. Yes, we did. Why did he do that? Dug out there. So it was flat land earlier. And there was an outhouse where you see the black target practice thing there on flatland. We had an outhouse there. And so I would come. Now, this is back in the day when we bought the house in 2019, and there was a lot of traffic here because there was a lot of illegal drug action out here. Back in 2019, all these houses over here, like everything, there was a lot of illegal drug activity going on. So I would go from the hot tub, which is right there, and I would, lay out right here. And there's a road right over there by the telephone pole, and I just had no privacy. There was just no privacy. I just didn't have, I was in my bathing suit lying out in the sun so we had someone come in and dig the hole, and this way they can't see me from the road laying out in the sun. And I don't know, I just like it. I like it. Like I said, it just gives a little bit more privacy to us. And as they were doing this, they also built us a new road, because that was our entrance to come into the house, was on that side. But we had a lot of soft sand and we kept getting stuck. So as they were digging this hole, we had them dig us a new entrance to the house, a new road, which we own the land. So now we enter the house on this side of the, right there. Didn't see the road. And so they dug us this road so that we can now get in this way. And guys, none of the roads are maintained out here. I think I have a video of me driving a couple roads down, and that road was maintained really good. The roads that we live on are not maintained at all. They're a mess. So the reason is a windbreak squaring the property was also beneficial if we wanted to add a solid fence. Yeah, we did have wind issues too. So, but for me, my reason is because I had no privacy. all these places here that are torn down now were illegal drug houses, and the feds came in and took care of that a few years ago, which I was really happy about. So now this is our entrance to our house. And so now we come in this way, and I don't know if you can see it, but that mountain is crazy. I want to go snowboarding. I wish I could. Too old for that now, but so now this is our new entrance. They built us a road, coming in this side, coming through here. And yeah, so when they did that, we had them do the hole there. And it was a good thing, because I have a tow on my truck, and we kept having to tow our cars out of the ditches. And you know, we were having deliveries come here when we first built the house, you know. So how much did that cost to dig the big dugout, if you don't mind me asking? A lot. It was between, I believe, 15 and 20,000, I believe, including the road. So it was a lot. Yeah. Ironically, a solid fence do well out here. The wind is too strong. Yeah. Yeah, it was expensive. It was pricey, but they gave us deals on other things. So we had the same contractors do, you know, some other things for us. So, but yes, it was not cheap. It was really, really expensive, and but I wanted it, and I'm glad we did it. It's 15 and 20,000 sounds reasonable. I thought it would have costed more. I think we Jewed them down. I think they wanted a little bit more, but they had other areas they were working on here. So I think they just said, you know, it was cash, so they took it. Yeah, so it was worth it. I like it. It's, you know, I like the privacy. It does help with the wind. Yeah, we dug it pre-COVID. Well, I can't say that. I'm sorry. Pre-pandemic, things were half as much. Yeah, so yeah, it's probably much more now. So where did she go? Blue, I see you, Ricky. She likes that hole. So we got a really bad storm a couple weeks ago. I think I told you guys, and it completely kind of destroyed like our property, and we still haven't really fixed it. And I don't know if I've gone to it yet, but she has a little hideout in there that she likes, and it's nice and warm, but there's snakes that go in there. I know there are. So I don't like her going in there. And if I take you down there, I ride mountain bikes, and we go to Moab quite often, and we've been to Arizona quite a bit. Oh, nice. Yeah. We have a lot of, during the season, there are a lot of bikes, you know, out here, and four-wheelers and all that stuff. But, yeah, she likes to hide in these holes, and they go pretty deep, so I have to check them. But as you can see, there's this is where he likes to bury all his 5,000. All his bones there's so many in there. And then she likes this hole. This one goes really down in there. So I check this one all the time. I throw, you know, stuff in there, so just in case there's anything in there. She doesn't get bit again, because she got bit by a Mojave green, and she almost died, and so I'm really careful with her. But the state trails are in front of our house, hard for people to access for this far out, so limited traffic. Yeah. Yeah, there is one trail behind that telephone pole that goes all the way down. And then these mountains, I don't know if you can see them, but probably not from here. But those mountains are trail mountains over there, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm laughing, but when I heard Moab, I knew it was a kid. Yeah, there's a lot of kids. There are a lot of kids on this stream, but they're welcome. They learn, I guess, from YouTube, and all of us telling our stories and what to do and what not to do. And I have a moderator that will shut it down if it gets out of control. So, all right. Okay. One more. So, that kid is a friend of mine. Oh, okay. Hi, Jasper. Good morning. Oh, Willie. Nice. Okay. Dave. Good morning. Hey, Willie. You know a lot of people. Yeah. So we get this one here. She's like, what's going on? I'm ready. I've had enough. Hey, Jasper. Yeah, I love the desert. I posted your live, Nina. Aw, Willie, thank you. Thank you. I go to Willie's stream because his streams from the desert too. Yes, yes, I've been to Willie's lives and they're pretty cool. He has some good tunes on there. And he's a desert guy too, so yeah. I love the desert. I love the ocean too, but it's something about being out in the middle of like nowhere and having no one else being able to, build around you. And Milkman, how you doing? Yeah, there's just something about, just no one else can build around us. So, because it's all military land. That's the 29 Palms military base, all that there that we're looking at, this whole entire area, all the way into Joshua Tree, and then all the way back. And let's see. The Milkman, good morning. Hello. We're doing good. How about yourself? Yeah, so it is it's just really nice. And who knows, what's going to happen. Oh, Yucca Valley, yes. Yeah, Yucca Valley is about an hour away, 45 minutes, an hour away. So I love it there, 29 Palms, yes. RJ10. Yeah, it's gorgeous here. It is just beautiful. It is one of the most gorgeous places I have seen. Oh, you lived here in the 90s. Nice, cool. Yeah, we didn't buy until 2019, so but we used to vacation in 29 Palms near Joshua Tree. So, oh, you were based at 29 Palms. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I love it. We have our own water source and USMC. Yes, Dave, I tried to get a job on the base, and it was just a shit job. It wasn't anything. It was just a regular service job because I'm in an industry, they don't have jobs there for. So, but I really would because I worked on a naval base in San Diego on 32nd, and I worked there for 3 years as a civilian. So I was really hoping that I could get a job, on this base over here, but it didn't work out. So I traveled back to the city to my job. I work in aerospace, and then I drive here on the weekends, and I chill out here. My husband lives here full time with the dogs, and I do hear the helicopters coming back around. They have been doing their practices. They were here yesterday. I wish I got the shot. but my camera, I didn't get to it in time, but this morning I did. I got them at the beginning of this live. I had them on there. So do you live near the Ivanpah solar electric generating system? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar to me. I know at the very, very end over here is the salt mines. So way down there is the salt mines. I live near there, but I can totally hear the helicopters. So they might be coming back. Let's see. Yeah, I could totally hear them. Because it came around this morning, so I don't know where, but I could hear them. They may be way on that side already, because they were on this side and they were circling. They usually do a circle, but I do hear them, and I think they're on their way back to the base. So but yeah, it's pretty cool to watch. You get to see, are you living the back way to Roy's Cafe and Vegas? So, yes, we are. So, okay, so we're I think we're 5 hours from Vegas. So, and yeah, that's the back road we would take, I believe, to get to Vegas. I just wondered because I flew over the solar generator system and it looked pretty wild. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can hear the jets or something going on over there. Either they're flying back into the base or I don't know, but I caught them this morning. So, but yeah, we see all kinds of drones outside at night. The military has all their drones going at night, and all the tops of these mountains have their, lookout towers, and yeah, you can hear it. You can hear them flying in. Can't see them, but there they are. There they all are. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, there they are. I don't know if you guys can see them, but I do. And there's 4, 3 flying. They're coming right towards me too. They see me holding up. Here they come. Yeah, if you can't see the barracks, they're hidden. Yeah, they are definitely. Yeah, so they do their practices, and it's pretty cool to watch. Sometimes they come really close to the house, like really close, so that's pretty cool to see. But yeah, and sometimes watching their practices are really awesome. Like, I love watching them. I love watching their practices. So they do transport from 29 to premium to Pendleton. Yeah, I've been there, done that. Yeah. I have not been on Pendleton. I have been on the naval base in Coronado, and the naval base on 22nd in San Diego, because that's where I used to live. So those are, I worked on naval bases, but other than that, I have not, no army bases or anything like that. So, little Afghanistan training area is in front of us, and to the left are the Horowitz training. Yeah, there's a lot. I guess this is where you get, before you get deployed, this is the last training military base, I guess, that you would go to before you get deployed. So, and yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's when I first moved here and went through all the bombs and the stuff going off. I was scared to death. Like I had no idea like that was going to affect the house and the shaking of the house. And because when they do some of their practices, it's on this side of the mountain, not on the military side. So they have some barracks on this side. And so I was freaked out. I was like I was in a war zone. So but you do get used to it. You definitely get used to it. So I like your channel. I sub. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we have a lot to, you know, we have a lot of stuff to video out here. Like I like to explore, so I do a lot of exploring on some of these houses that are empty. So I have some, you know, because the gold mines, all the old gold mines are on that side of the 62. So if you work the gold mine, they would give you a house, and now all the houses are looking like that house over there, that broken down house. So I love to go into them and just see how they lived and how they got their water and all that stuff. So I have videos of that, and I like to explore different things. So yeah, I love it out here. It's great. It's a lot to see. Hey, it's a secret. Yes, it is. Yeah, the good thing is no one can build around here. So I'm hoping that stays that way for forever. You know, those are, you know, a lot of these places are Airbnbs, so that's good. But yeah, it's just beautiful here, and I love it, and the dogs love it. They have a great time. But it is brutal in the summer. You know, it's 125. You know, temperature is you know, really hot. So you gotta have you know, the strength to live out here full time. So I don't. But my husband does, so he does live out here full time. So those trees must have very long roots there. It looks pretty dry. Yeah, so these were just done. We're trying to get some shade on the property because, again, when we bought this, it was nothing. It was just dry. There was absolutely nothing on this property. So all these trees that you see are all new. Everything is new. We just adjusted these. It'll be a year in March. So all this stuff, you know, all these trees are all new. Cactus is new, but all this is, I have no idea where all this came from. We had no grass nowhere. No grass, no nothing. There was not a blade of grass. This is the driest desert in the world, and now we have tons and tons of grass. So the brutality keeps people away, and it's peaceful. Yeah, I find people more brutal than the weather. LOL. I just be wetting down my t-shirt and cap. Yeah, we have sprinklers that we put so that we can sit outside here, you know, during the summer. So we have these like little misters that we put out. Just like if you were to walk around in Vegas, they have those misters as you're walking the sidewalks. So we put those out. And we, you know, hang them, and there's our couch we chill out at. And then, you know, the hot tub I usually fill with like cold water. I empty it and then fill it with cold water. Even though the water comes out boiling hot in the summer, it's still, you know, cool enough to use in the summer. So, but I'll be going into it later on. I have it heating up, so it's nice. And yeah, we just tore the house down, rebuilt it, customized it to the way we wanted, and um, it's just beautiful. I love it. Heading to the hills for mountain biking. I believe me, I'd be fine with it. Yeah, it is. We had a 4x, what was it? No, we had a Razor. So it was the two of us on the Razor, and that's how we headed up to the gold mines. And we have some pictures of that, and we used to do that. And then we sold the Razor, and now I just go out beyond the fence, and I just do, because I like to collect crystals and stones and certain kinds of rocks and stuff like that. So there's a natural aquatic river underground that feeds the base and the whole area, hence the grass. It's fed to your area from the Colorado River. Yes, we knew that. Yes, yeah, but for like all these years we never ever had we never had grass. And then we started seeing the cloud. I can't say the word. How can I we saw things happening in the sky that were unnatural. And as soon as that started happening, we noticed all this grass growing. So maybe it's like chem spraying or whatever, but the word I want to use I can't say. So as soon as that started happening, we started noticing like just massive amounts of grass growing. I mean, you can see it. Like, it's just we've never had that before ever. So it's kind of strange to see. And then when I go outside the fence, there's like grass everywhere. So it's strange. Yes, there is the underground river. The grass, however, should not be there. Cactus will burn in the summer. We have to cover it. Chemtrails, exactly. That's what it is. So, and I'll show you kind of like what we're experiencing with that, because like I said, we have never had a blade. This is the hottest desert in the world. I mean, we have never had a blade of grass in this 5-6 years we've owned this. And look at this. This is just amazing to me to see. And you can see it, some of it even burning up from the sun. Like, look at this. We've never had this. I mean, it's like patches and patches and patches of it. Just tons of it. There's never been grass here ever. Never, never, never. And there's grass everywhere. And it's over there. And it's just tons of it. So I just find it odd. I just find it really odd that it's, and you can tell some of it is like this. Looks like it just popped up last night. It's so fresh. So yeah, just different things happening, weird things happening, here in the desert. So, and we're very, we're on to all of it. Like we're very cautious about everything. The whole house has cameras everywhere. We can see for miles, and, we're all protected. And, we have our toys that we do, target practice and all that stuff. And, you never know what's going to happen with this world. So it's a crazy world right now. Longest stretch between rain in our area was 1.5 years. Yeah, we hadn't had rain for years and years here. And now these storms that come in, I showed you the damage. They come in roaring, like the rain, you can't even see 2 feet in front of you. And they do so much damage. And and then they're gone in 20 minutes, and they're flooding. Everything's flooded, and just it's just weird. And then they have these beautiful like yellow flowers growing everywhere. I think there's some actually, yeah, right here. So just strange. Yeah, it's a new type of seeding. The old type everyone thinks is happening actually isn't. It's a modified version that is very more aggressive. Also, the arthritis factor isn't 1,000% like it was where I live. Yeah, so this is very odd to see all this here. And yeah, just strange things going on here. So I'm always looking for UFOs whenever I see the military with their drones, because they have some crazy looking drones out here at night. So I'm always like, is something gonna pop out of there? And I'm actually gonna do a video soon about some of that stuff. So hey Chris Lee, good morning, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a video about some of the stuff that I heard that's gonna be going on with the military and all that stuff. So very interesting things and pretty cool stuff. So I love covering that stuff. That's gonna be on my other channel. I have another channel, it's an AI channel. It's Desert Living 2.0. It has everything to do with politics, finance, AI, world events. This channel is pretty much the desert and living out here and kind of homesteading out here, and the dogs and things like that. So that's what this channel is. But my Desert Living 2.0 channel is pretty much the AI channel that I love to cover. And I want to know what's going on with all that stuff. So Area 51, no UFO, no nuclear. I missed that one. Area 51, dead north of us. We are on opposite end. The drones would be fun to watch. Yes, they are. Highest in Phoenix was 122 in 1990. People had shirts saying, I survived the 122. Yeah, so Death Valley is about 150 miles from us, and they had 130, I think was the highest temp. And then it was 125 here. So, hey Tantrum, welcome in. Hello, how are you? How's it going? I liked your last video I watched. I commented a few times actually. So you got a good channel there. I like your channel. I'm on it quite a bit. So if anybody does not know Tantrum knows, go to that channel. Really good stuff. He is very good at what he does, and he does a lot of good coverage on some of the things that I cover, but in a different way. But smart guy, really cool, and great channel. So, and good morning, Mike in the desert. So I do this walk every Sunday morning just to check out the skies and see what's going on in the desert, in the Mojave. This is Mojave Desert, California. And just to, see what's happening in the air and the land, and just talk about things that are going on in the world, and just a chat pretty much. And sometimes I go out and I'll do some exploring on some of the old houses, the old gold mine houses. And that's one of them over there. Yeah, so that's pretty much why I do this live, and just to meet other people. Are you worried about the poisonous creatures? Like, yes, I am. My little girl got bit last year by the Mojave green, and it was not good. Good morning, Fire. Welcome. Nice to see you here. Yeah, she got bit, and all those videos are on my channel about what I went through with her at the hospital. And um yeah, we don't really have scorpions and anything. We did have a tarantula. I have a video of a tarantula and a snake. It was actually on this wall right here of my house in the front. So there was, when we first bought the house, there was a tarantula and a snake right there together. And I was surprised that the tarantula or the snake didn't eat the tarantula. I don't know how that all works. I don't know. But I do have, that was the only tarantula I ever saw. I never saw anything else beside that one. So, the only snake I ever saw, well, I didn't even see it, was the one that bit her. So she went through a lot. She almost died. I live 2 hours away from anything. So, she happened to get bit by one of the most deadliest snakes out here, which I didn't know was out here, because there's so many species of snakes. But she got bit by the Mojave Green. And yeah, there's desert mice out here. And those little buggers, those little friggin' desert mice, ate through all my electrical on my truck. So I had to repair all the electrical on the truck, and we have been through a lot here. You miss the desert tantrum, do you? It is nice here. I mean, we do have one of the best spots ever. Like I said, no one can build around us. No one can, it's all government land. So we don't have any neighbors. We don't have any, it's quiet. It's really, really quiet. So the pack rats are the worst. But the kangaroo rats are cute and don't bother. Time to get a cat if you don't have. Yeah, Mike, a lot of people have said to get a cat, but I'm not sure if the cat would stay within the fence. I'm afraid the cat would just escape and we would never see it again. And we would probably see it in some coyote's mouth for dinner. So, tantrum. No, I lived in New York for a little while, and those rats are the size of my dogs. So, and they're not cute at all. Yeah, that is too funny. That is hilarious. Those rats in New York City, forget it. It's just they're freaking crazy. That was a good one though. I hate living in town with any annoying neighbors. Yeah, I do too. I gotta walk away because these dogs will. You can't bark, honey. Not right now, okay? I will play with you in a little while, okay? All right. I need an old boat to put in that hole for fun. Yeah. So, yeah, those rats in New York City, forget it. I remember. I'm Italian. I grew up, New York, New Jersey, then Boston is where I settled. And I was always a city girl. I always lived in the city. So, it's nice, being out here. And these guys, these dogs, these two Frenchies are why we pretty much got this property. It was for them. They needed a place to grow up in. They needed, some room. They were stuck in a tiny apartment, and it wasn't fair to them. So, and we were ready to get out of San Diego. We lived downtown, right downtown on 6th Ave, and it was a disaster. So I'm from Oklahoma, no desert here. Yeah, well, I don't know how long we'll be able to stay. Kid, we sort of did build on slits. There is rubber membrane that separates cement from floor and goes up to the walls and keeps our pests and dust. We would be cooked in the summer without it. Yeah, Yeah, we did this. When we did the contracting and the plans for this house, we really took into consideration the elements and everything for living out here. So we did this house. This house will stand forever, to be honest. The way we rebuilt everything in it, it will. The windows are all custom. Everything is custom. When we bought the house, the windows had these windows on it. So this house had windows like, I'll show you. I don't know how the house we couldn't live in the house for a year, like six months to a year when we bought it. It wasn't livable, but it kind of almost looked like that house was siding. So we tore it all down. There was an outhouse that was right here. We tore it down, burned it, and then rebuilt it from top to bottom, and put a water filtration system in so we could take showers, do our dishes, wash our clothes. We don't drink the water. We don't give it to our dogs, but I fill the hot tub with it because the hot tub is treated anyway. But it's gorgeous here. I love it. I wouldn't trade anything for it, and I hope we can stay in California because the laws here are getting really, really, really tough. Like the taxes are getting really tough. What about the dogs? Do they get bit by creatures? Yeah, so like I was saying, my little girl got bit. They get a rattlesnake vaccination every year. So, but that only buys them like 2 hours. They only get an extra 2 hours of life. So, I got her there just in the nick of time to save her life. She was dying in the passenger seat as I was driving, 200 miles an hour. Well, not that fast, but fast enough to get her to the hospital in time. And all those videos are up on my channel. So but it was a $6,000 bill. So yeah, it wasn't cheap. Funny, you have a hot tub in a 125-degree area. Yes, but the hot tub during the months of November to March are the best. They are the best. I love it. It's crazy. And in the summer, I empty all the water and then I put cold water in and then I use it as a pool. Well, we in the summertime, yeah, we're pretty much, we got an air conditioning unit that would probably, cool down a factory of 10,000 square feet. So, yep, you're Italian. I am 100% Sicilian. My grandparents are from Sicily, so yes, I am Italian. But anyway, so we're in the house most of the time. I don't think people realize how cold it gets at nighttime in the desert. Yeah, it was 30 degrees last night. It's cold. It's cold. We have had snow on these mountains. I have pictures of it. So yeah, these little guys love to play. But it does. I'm not Italian whatsoever, but I like Italian food. I know, Devil Dog, you love Italian food. That's why CV's always making Italian food. I love to cook. I love to cook. I love to cook. I came from, my family owned a bakery in Boston with a little side pizza place, and so I grew up in the bakery, in the restaurant, and So, and my mom was a ridiculous cook, and Italians always love to cook, right? So that's what I do. It's snowing in Canton, Ohio at this moment. Yeah, it's snowing in a lot of places. What kind of dogs are those? Boston Terriers? Everybody gets confused with those. No, but Devil Dog has these gorgeous, gorgeous Boston Terriers. I mean, they are what Patriots lost as I know, I know. No, those are French bulldogs. They're Frenchies, and they are cute. They're 6 months apart. They love to play with each other, but yeah, Devil Dog has these gorgeous, gorgeous Boston Terriers, and he had given some to another content creator that has three of them, three of his babies, and they're so cute. They're just adorable. So, Wolf and Snort is not a sports fan at all, and I'm not either. But only when it comes to like the playoffs. So if the Red Sox were in it, I'd be all over that. If the Patriots, I'm all over that. The Bruins, I'm all over that. So, but typically, no, I'm not really a sports fan. Only when it comes to like playoffs. So, yeah, when Brady left, he was done. So, and then all that drama that happened with Kraft, and I just don't have any respect for that whole thing that happened there. So funny, Wolf and Snort, you were trying to mess with me. Oh, he's a joker. Oh, you want a well water? Yes. So this is our well. We had put in when we bought the house, and then we have an unbelievable water filtration system that we put in, and that thing is insane. So we did all the plumbing, electrical, water filtration. So it's we did everything we wanted to this house. We bought the land. We knew the house was not livable. But we knew it had a water source, because at my apartment in the city, I pay $90 a month for water, sewer, and trash at my apartment. So it's super expensive, and California is going higher and higher and higher on taxes. My paycheck just went down $100 just recently, just because of all the new taxes that they just raised. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Where's your garden at? So we don't have a garden. We don't really have a garden. I don't know if anything could grow out here. As far as, I don't know, we'd have to have a special, I don't know, tent or something, or a greenhouse or something like that. Just like the song. I don't know if anything could grow out here. Yes, California. Oh my God, that it is just like the song. Well, it limits what you can grow for sure. Yeah. Well, I hear a bike. I hear a motorbike coming. Yeah, we would have to have some sort of greenhouse or something like that to do anything like that. So pepper plants they love the desert heat. Oh, okay. Cactus won't grow too hot. We cover it. Yeah. Yeah, we need to start doing a lot of that stuff, because the cost of food here in California is insane. It's getting worse and worse and worse. Every week I go shopping, it's more and more and more money. So Arizona is different than here. Yucca Valley is much cooler. Yeah, Yucca Valley is about 10 degrees cooler. I think it's because it's lower, right? Is it lower or higher? I can't. Hey, Mr. Block. Good morning. How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Yeah, gardening for me is like work. It's a work. It's not something I really enjoy, but if I had to do it, I would do it. To have a source of food and some of the I don't know if you've seen some of the videos, but we have some of the rabbits out here are the size of my dogs, and it's crazy. There shouldn't be very many bugs or pests in the desert, so the garden might do well if you can find something that can grow there. Yeah, we have no bugs, and that is the other reason why we love it here. There are no bugs, no mosquitoes, no nothing. We do have some flies, that we have an outbreak of flies that happened like in April, and that makes me crazy, but other than that, we don't really have anything, other than that. I've seen a scorpion here and there, but nothing, nothing else beside that. Not even a snake. Except, well, when we first bought the house, I did see that snake, but and then the one that bit her. But other than that, there haven't been really anything, as far as like critters and stuff like that. So hopefully it'll stay that way. But like I said, there's so much grass growing everywhere, and I don't know. The landscape is changing, definitely. It's definitely changing. I can see it. It's not the same. Even like the mountains look like they're in a different, I don't know, spot. I know, the we're shifting, right? The polars, the world is shifting. The polars are shifting. So I know that that's, going on right now. I don't know how that affects us, here, but well, certain pests can only eat certain plants. So why did you build the chain link fence? Suppose it would keep out coyotes and that. The chain link fence was here when we bought the house. So we kept it, and it's a super, super strong chain link fence. Like, this fence is like really a good chain link fence. So it was here. We kept it, and it does keep out it doesn't, nothing has gotten through it. So people say they see a lot of UFOs in the desert. Have you seen anything weird in the sky? I get that all the time. And I was just saying that some of the military drones look like UFOs. And I'm saying to myself, wouldn't it be amazing if I was the first person that was contacted by a UFO? Like, I'm waiting for that to happen out here. Like, I would be, but some of the drones do look like UFOs. They're huge. They're massive, and I'm always like, what is that? What is that crazy thing in the sky? But it's, we have binoculars, and we have we have another camera that has certain lenses on it that can see. If you go to my shorts playlist, there's like moon shots that we've gotten with this camera. So, hey, Simon, how are you? Nina, the Desert Ninja. Thank you for that name. I love that name. Do you have to scrape the pit out every once in a while to keep the sand down? No, not really. No, we don't really do much. No, not really. Do you have a drone of your own? We do not. We do not have a drone, but what we do have is massive amounts of cameras all over the house, like everywhere, and they can see for miles and miles and miles. So I am 4 miles from the main road, and I'm the last house on that road, and I can see down to the, hey, DTR, hello, good morning. I can see down to the very, beginning of the road pretty much. So, um, but we did have to hire a drone company, and we had to get all kinds of like permissions from the military and the state to run the drone, because we wanted to see if we were buying a flood zone. Like we wanted to know if this was in a flood zone or not. So we had to, hire the realtor hired a drone company. So we do have aerials of the property, and we went out to 6 or 7 miles on each side of us to see, just to make sure that we weren't, buying something that we were going to regret later on. So, but that, hi, Meritage, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So we did do that. We had to, get permission from the military and the town and pay all those fees. And so we do have some great aerial footage of the land, and just to make sure that we were not in a flood zone and we weren't buying something. How much land is the property? So we have about 1 acre fenced in, but my property goes out to that telephone pole there, and then it goes out right before that house over there on that side. And then on this side, it goes away out. We have most of our property is on that side, because that's where the original road is to come into the house, was on this side. So if I walk over here, you'll see the road. And this road goes all the way down. So most of our property is on this side. And then it goes there's a marker, there's a white marker out there. And so we have 5 acres, but this was our old road to come into the house. And it goes, you can see it kind of twirls, and it goes all the way down to that. I don't know if you can see the White House down there. But we kept getting stuck in the soft sand over there. So we had them come in and, rebuild us another road to get in. But none of the roads are maintained out here. So we don't have any services, guys. There's no police, there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no Uber, there's there's absolutely nothing here. So that's the only thing I don't like about living out here, is that if there is an emergency, that like her getting bit, we're 2 hours away from anything. And so, it's typically not a place to live full time, but we just love it so much that we do. So, well, my husband does. So anyway, yeah, I just love it. I just love it here, and I gotta go. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for subbing, and it was really nice to meet you, and I hope to see you again. So this is it. This is my beautiful desert property that I love, and we enjoy it, and it's good for the dogs, and they have a great time, and we have a lot of campfires and a lot of good times. And like I said, I like to go explore, and I like to search for stones and gems and all things like that. So that's my hobby out here, and it's very peaceful. And the house is gorgeous, very comfortable, built really well. Our wood pile is getting down low, though. We had 3 cords, I believe, delivered like 2 years ago, so it's getting down to nothing. So we're gonna have to do something about that soon. But so today after this, I have a lot of editing, a lot of filming, a lot of all kinds of stuff to do, because I'm way behind on all that stuff. So but I am going to end the stream right now. I appreciate everyone coming in. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope everyone has a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday, and I will see you next Sunday, everyone. Take care. But I am going to end the stream Good morning. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Good morning. Hope and Snort, Homestead Junkies. I am having my Sunday morning coffee, as usual, in front of the beautiful fire with my beautiful 2 little babies. And there she is. She got a bad cut yesterday playing. They played so rough. So we got to tend to that today. Poor little thing. She was, they play with this stick. And this stick is, hello, Wolf and Snort, good morning. This stick has sharp, ends. And they're pretty vicious. And that's the stick. And he got her good with it, so it cut her right underneath her poor little eye. So I gotta go clean that later on. But another beautiful day, Another beautiful day. It's about, 55, around 60, around there this morning. So we got the fire going for him and enjoying my coffee, but check out the skies, guys. I wonder what has happened over the last. Do you want a poll on cloud seeding? Yes. Do you know how to put one on for me? Last time I tried that through here, I lost my chat. So if you can do it, that would be great. Thank you so much. Wild Child, good morning. How are you? How are you, my love? I'm so happy you're here. Welcome. We're just talking about the skies this morning because it looks kind of a little crazy to me with all this. I don't know. It looks weird. The sky looks different this morning. So, but I hope you're well. Give Bugaboo a big kiss for me. I saw your shorts, obviously. I see them all. So cute. Doing good. I'm at work, so I'm going to leave. Okay, yeah, no, I know you got your stuff going on Sunday, so, but I appreciate you coming in. I'm doing much better. Still recovering. Still got a few more weeks to go. So, but doing so much better. So, thank you for stopping. Mental Raccoons, good morning. Hello. How's it going? Yeah, so it's, about 55, about 60. Hey, Mr. Get It Right, Rids. How's it going? So I came out this morning and I'm looking at the skies and I'm like, oh yeah, here we go. I'm not going to be out here for too long because I don't trust the kind of weird how the clouds are wispy like that. So yeah, but it's a nice day. It's gorgeous. It's, like I said, in the 50s and maybe 60s. So we have a poll. Let's see. I have my moderator putting a poll up. Hey, RDX. Good morning. Yeah, so we have a poll going about the cloud seeding, and because we have so much video of it, and it does look like that is exactly what's going on. You could tell because the clouds are like wispy. See how they're wisping? Like really weird. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't like being out here too long. And my little girl, wherever she's at, there she is. She's right here. She loves to eat that grass, and I hate it. I just don't like it. It's all chemicals, I think, in that. So I just get nervous of her, eating that grass. So, yeah, it's not good. But I hope everyone else is doing well and had a good week. It was a quick week for me. The weeks are flying by because I'm going to have to go back to work soon. So not happy about that. But yeah, it's I only have, another couple weeks off and then I'm back in the office and then back in the city and all that good stuff. So, but I had one of my good neighbors in Yucca Valley. Look at this crystal. So this is what I go hunting for in the mountains. So he was so nice to get. This is like, I went on eBay and it's like $90 on eBay for this piece of crystal. And he gave it to me and I was like, oh my, because he knows I love and I go hunting for these. But this is one of the biggest pieces that I've ever seen. So it was really nice. I was like, I'll pay you for it. And he was like, no, it's my gift to you. And so, but those are, kind of all my other stones that I'm going to be, shining and doing all that. Yeah. It is gorgeous. Hey, good morning, Mark. Yeah, we'll take a walk around. I just got to keep an eye on her. Don't eat that grass. Don't eat the grass. Yeah, she got a cut on her eye from that stick they were playing. And she's not doing too good right now. So but let's go up and check out like what's going on out here. I haven't really been around the property this morning yet, just getting this ready. He got up late this morning, so it's crazy because I went to bed early last night after Devil Dogs live. I was so exhausted. Or was it Gary? I think it was Gary's live. That I was like so tired, so I jumped right into bed, and it was only like 8 o'clock, I think. But anyway, so yeah, it doesn't seem too windy because I could see the weather station and our little windmill isn't blowing too much, so there's not that much wind going on right now. So you can check that out. Yeah. It's light wind. You can see it just barely turning. So it's low winds. But beautiful, gorgeous day. And very quiet. Like eerily quiet. Because tomorrow's a holiday. I would think there would be some of these like Airbnbs that are down here. Usually are, they're occupied. I guess yesterday was a big dirt biking trail race thing down in 29 Palms. So that was packed. Like 29 Palms downtown was just, it was crazy. I guess there's a big, huge racing field out there where they do the races and they compete and all that stuff. So that was out there yesterday. But so I thought we would have some of these Airbnbs, some traffic there, but there's nothing. So little girl, oh little girl. But look at the sun. And look at what's going right through the sun. That's crazy to me. I know I have so much video. I think I'm going to do something with it. It's well, that definitely is a plane out there. I can see that. So, and we do have a lot of planes that come through here, but so that is, I don't know. It just, when the clouds wisp up like that, it tells me that that's not a natural cloud. So but it's been really quiet on the military front. So hey Peyton, good morning. And I missed someone else, I think. I am not I'm not that innocent. I love it. Some of the names on the channels are great. They're just great. Yeah, so anyway, just enjoying the weather while I can out here, and the fire, and later on I'll be doing some, of course, editing. Always, that never ends, right? Never ends. The view is amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I like this. So this bench was, I don't know, they have downtown in 29 Palms on Saturdays, they have these like flea markets, and all the farms come and they bring all their fruits and their fresh, vegetables and all that stuff. So we ended up getting, a couple of things, and this old rackety, I don't know, it's about to fall apart, but it is comfy. So, but yes, the views are just insane. They are just gorgeous, and I love them. And from up here, it's just really beautiful. It's funny because I came down this morning, and usually on Saturdays we'll do a barbecue, and my little guy will disappear for a little bit. And today I came out and I'm looking the grounds, and let's see if I can show you guys. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bones around there. So he comes out here. So he disappears. Like, where is he? And he is, that's his bones. That's where he buries all his bones and stuff. So it was so cute that I found that this morning. But yeah, it's gonna be a gorgeous day. It's been in the 70s. Yeah, it's been really beautiful. So I hope it stays that way. I hope, usually January there is some snow on the mountains. We did a couple of years get some snow on the mountains, so but nothing yet. And the weather's been unusually warm, so that's kind of strange. But it is gorgeous. And like I said, the military has been super quiet, so it's been nice sleeping, and nothing, no military going off, and no helicopters above. And yeah, the skies are, see, now it's going to start to cloud up a lot, and it was clear when I came out first this morning. Thank you, Reds. Yeah, the scenery is just, this is my living room window right here. So my couch is like over here, and so I get to look at this, this view from sitting inside. And then this was all open, but now it's part of my studio, so my green screen is on this window. So it covers that. But I get the gorgeous views, just sitting on my couch looking out my window. So, and then just the views are just, there's nothing like it. There is just nothing like it. It's just gorgeous. Is this the same area where you caught that lightning strike? Yes. Okay. Yes. So that, most of the storms come from that side. Look at that. Do you guys see that? Is it just the camera picking? Do you guys see that? Or is that just me? Most of the storms they come from that side. So yes, this is where that lightning storm, and I have so many other storm videos I want to post, but I don't want to clutter the channel with all storms. But yes, most of them come from that side for some reason. I'm not sure why. I don't know what that is. It might be from the camera, but Yeah, we get some. That sunrise the other day was odd. I don't know if you guys saw that short. It went to over 1,000 views. It was, I've never seen. So, what was weird about that sunrise that day is I had noticed the military driving on this side of the mountain. It was 6 in the morning and I saw cars. And I don't usually see cars. It could have been whatever. There could have been people just driving, not knowing that was, military. I didn't get my binoculars out to see if it was or not, but they were driving in that direction and the sun was rising. It always rises on this side. So I just thought it was weird, maybe coincidence, I don't know. And all of a sudden we see this like sunrise that is just, it was odd. It was just odd. It looked like, a bomb had just gone off. Well, I probably shouldn't say that word. It just looked apocalyptic. It just didn't look, it looked weird. And then I was like, what are these cars doing over there driving in that direction on the military? So, it just looked really strange. So I had to get that. I had to capture that. And it was really weird. I had never seen anything like it before. So, and then it rose and it was all cloudy, really, really, really cloudy weather. So, but it was still, nice though. It was still in the 70s and, still good weather. But I was really excited to get that crystal because that's what I go in those mountains for. And that's where I go off of land as I dig for those. And you got to really, really dig for those type of things. Yes, most beautiful sunsets usually come from chemicals in the air. The sun sets over LA, so yeah, they are spectacular. Notice how the sun rises and sets in different spots during the seasons. I was seeing that on my last live. So the sun is on this side, right? Because it's winter, but in the summer, it's on that side. So it rises. Okay, so let me see if I get this right, because it actually sets on this side too. So it rises on this side and then sets on that side. And usually the moon, you can still see, like sometimes you can still see the moon is still out at this point. But it's the night sky. Look at there she is. She loves her little hole. You guys see her? Oh. I know you're hurting. You got a boo-boo, huh? We're gonna go clean you up. Yes, we are. Oh, you poor little thing. You poor little thing. Whose channel is this? Hello, Desert Living. New sub from Mark Knuckles. Oh, welcome. Thank you, Mark. I love the name of the channel. Creative. All these channel names are so creative. Welcome. Yeah, this is my desert land, my property out in the Mojave Desert, out right outside the 29 Palms military base. And I got, 5 acres here. So, yeah, it's really beautiful. It's just gorgeous. There's nothing but, mountains. And do you want to come sit up here? Okay. All right, guys, let me just grab her. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, you can sit next to me. Okay. Yeah, so usually, it's very quiet. It's really, really quiet. I told that in my last lives, I told you guys, what went down a few years ago when we bought the place. So, the moon is always in the spots where the sun yet in the sky. Like, for example, a first quarter moon is always in the sky where the sun will take its path. 3 months later, you'll notice that too. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's super peaceful. No one can build around us. It's all military land, which I love. And then, we tried where, trying to get these trees to get a lot bigger so that we can have some shade. And obviously, we get to do our little, we get to target practice out here, which is a lot of fun. We used to do it a lot, but the ammo is like really ridiculously expensive. So we're saving it for the end of the world. And, we'll have enough, hopefully, when that happens. But the ammo right now is just insane, so we don't do it as much. Desert, sun and moon always rises and east set in the west, but they travel north and south during the year. Okay, I'm getting a whole geography lesson and all kinds of science information because all I know is AI. Anyway, it is gorgeous out here. I mean, it's just the most beautiful place to live. A lot of people do not live out here full time because of the elements. It's really, really rough. In the summer it gets to 125. In the, winter, it's, 30 degrees. We have 70-mile-an-hour winds. So a lot of these, everything around us is usually an Airbnb. It's just, my husband's retired, so he can live here full time and take care of the property. But normally most of these places are, vacation homes, and that's what they use them for, Airbnbs. And we thought about doing that, but we customized the house to our liking, and we didn't want anything ruined or destroyed. So, and then we really looked into Airbnb and all their rules, and I mean, they take most of your money. You really don't make any money off of that. And then you got to worry about your house being wrecked, and it's just a lot of worries. So not into that. So, but yeah, there's many Airbnbs. There's actually a lot. I would say there's quite a bit of property for sale, but not good property. Not needs a lot of work. Needs to be torn down, rebuilt, just like we did with this one. So, we got my little girl. She's chilling. She's having a rough day. She got hit really bad yesterday, so we got to take care of her. The son does in summer. Missing some of the chat. Yeah. She's having a rough time. She was out here playing a lot, so we started the fire early for them. And he can barely breathe, as you can see. He can barely breathe. So, it's they love it here. It's just the grass. This is all new grass. I don't know if you remember from last week, this was not here. So that's why I'm saying, like, this was not here. This is new. Last week, this was not here. This I don't know what, it's very odd to me that we're getting, these patches and like even over here is like massive patches of, grass, and I don't know. I don't even know what that is, but, we've got these different types of, flowers growing and all kinds of, we have a bunch of these growing, which is, I think they're pretty, but, so, and then there's a ton over here, and as you can see, over there, there's just a lot of it growing, so it's very odd to me that that's happening right now, and I don't know why. I'm curious. I'm very curious. So, and I've seen some videos on, some call them chemtrails, and whatever they want to call them. But pretty soon we won't be able to say what the name of them are on YouTube, I'm sure. But we know what they are, so. And then the air gets all cloudy. When we first came out here, there was nothing but the air was so crystal clear, and the night skies are so gorgeous. They still are. The night skies are still gorgeous. You can see all the military drones and all the stars and the galaxies, and it's still really beautiful. So all right, I gotta get in the shade because I can't see any of them. I'll get over here a little bit. You can't see the chat going on. Oh, Mr. Buddy. Hey, TDK. See, I knew there was someone in the chat. Hey, TDK, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Sunday. It's really nice here today. Look at that face. I know you're hurting. We got to take care of you. You got a big cut. Don't eat the grass. Don't eat the grass. Hody. Don't eat the grass, okay? Don't eat the grass, buddy. Ugh. I'm so nervous of that. I just don't like it. I don't like it at all. So, yeah, the view is just really, really gorgeous, and it's nice to come out every morning, have your coffee, and enjoy the fire. And I thought I would see a lot more of those four-wheelers, because this is a trail road behind me, and there was a big event yesterday in 29 Palms, so I thought I would see a lot more, but I haven't seen them. So I just put a bison brisket on the smoker. Oh wow, how long does that take? All day probably. Sounds amazing. Yeah. So I'm not the meat eater. My husband is the meat eater. So he would absolutely love that probably. I'll do some chicken, love salmon, and any type of fish. But yeah, that must take a long time to do. You must have to it's gonna be tenderized and all that, I'm sure. On the smoker. So we have a smoker. Yeah, we don't have a smoker. Let's see. Steve Nielsen. Sorry, I can't see very well with the sun. Good morning. 14 degrees. Oh, gee. Where are you from? Oh, I know there's so many people in cold weather. Just freezing cold weather. It's awful. I feel so bad. It's like it's probably about 60 right now, so it's really nice. It's really nice here. Hi, good morning, no doubty. How's it going? I gotta call you later about that video. It's that you're gonna laugh hopefully about it, but I'll call you later about it. But welcome. I'm glad you're here. Just doing my regular Sunday morning live, and showing the desert and checking out the skies and what's going on right now. It seems something's happening in the sky. So I hope you're doing well, no doubty. So a couple of your shorts. It looks like you're doing just fine. And say hi to your son and your mom, and we'll be talking this week too. So, but I gotta call you later. I will definitely call Yeah, I think no doubt he got some. I think she got snow actually at one point. So um, I think it's probably gone by now though. But she's got some cold weather there too. Um, Lake effect, Steve. Wet here, been raining steady. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm waiting for a big, like I'm waiting for a storm to roll in. It's been a little while. It's been too long. Usually they come every month or so. We get a really bad storm, and then it does all this kind of damage to the property, and we never fix it. It kind of fixes on its own because the wind blows so hard that it fills it in. But yeah, it's still just gorgeous day today. And after this, I got lots of editing to do. Of course, always editing, right? Everybody, we're always editing our stuff. So yeah, it's never enough for that. Had 4 good. I gotta get in the shade. Okay. Had 4 good of snow, not much ice this time, but we enjoyed. I know when I lived back, be okay. Hi, welcome. I love you too. Oh God, I love your videos. I just love them. I've been watching your channel a lot lately, as you can see. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love you too. We got to get on the on Reds together. I hope. You are hilarious. I love your perspective. I love your attitude. I love your positivity. You're just great. I just love watching you. You're just awesome. I've met so many good people on Reds, and you are one of them. And I just love watching your videos. So yeah, thank you for joining the live this morning. So this is my land, this is my property, this is my desert property. I have 5 acres out here. So we only have 1 acre fenced in, but we are right outside. Right behind those mountains is the 29 Palms military base. So yeah, so we get to see a lot of practices and all that kind of good stuff. And then this is my little house here. We're all hooked up with Starlink and our dishes and all that stuff. And my studio set up inside, and we have our own water source. It's so private and beautiful out here. It's desolate, so I don't know if it's for everyone. A lot of people say, how could you live out there with nothing? But I love it. It's great. It scares me because we don't have services. Everything is unmaintained. There's no maintained roads or anything like that. So that's the only thing. If there's an emergency, it's hours before we can get to any hospital or anything like that. So but you can tell the wind is picking up here a little bit. Love this space. Thank you. Yeah, it's a great, we bought it and it looked, I'll go over real quick. When we bought the house a while ago, like 6-7 years ago, it kind of looked like, and you'll see in some of my other shorts, that I have, it kind of looked like that broken old down shack over there with siding. Not as bad, but it was not livable. We had an outhouse, and I'm gonna put that video out. Actually, I just made that video of what we did, and then we tore it all down to the studs, and we just redid the whole inside. It's just beautiful. It's gorgeous. Yeah, it's really, really, really beautiful. So does that hole fill with water? So our water, so if you can see, you can tell we have this this is how we water all our plants right here. But this is our well. This is our well water. So we have natural water from, the mountains, and I'll go over to the well here. So this white thing is where we get, our water. And then we had a commercial water filtration system built into the house so that we could do dishes and wash our clothes and take showers. We still don't drink from the well, so and we don't give it to our dogs either, but it allows us to, wash and clean water. And the filtration system is like something you would put in, like, a manufacturing plant. It's really, we did, we did a lot of research and made sure that it could, be nice and clean for us to wash. And I also have it for my hot tub. So I have nice clean water for, when I want to go into my hot tub at night. And it's nice because it has a nice rose system in it, and it's lit at night. So, but the wind gets really crazy, so you have to have, sandbags and all that stuff. But yeah, it's pretty nice. It's just really, really nice, and you could tell I was in it the other day. I've got to take those back into the house. But look at the two cuties. This is why I'm here. It's these two, the love of my life. The two Frenchies. So Miss Bluesy and Mr. Hodor. And she got hurt really bad yesterday playing together with him. He's rough with her, so we got to clean her out. She has a little bloody spot, so she's not feeling that well right now. But yeah, so yes, we do. We don't often get snakes, but she got bit by a snake. It's on my channel, the video. And the video is not the greatest because I was devastated, and still, it was the day after she got bit, and I was just still very, not in a good mood because I was still worried about her, because she was still urinating blood from, the venom that was in her. But they saved her life. She barely got saved. I mean, she really, because I'm 2 hours away from anything, but when they did the blood test on her at the hospital, they found out that she got bit by one of the most deadliest poisonous rattlesnakes there ever is, and it's the Mojave Green. And that venom just, ate away at her organs, and that's what caused her to bleed, the next day. So, yeah, that was a nice $6,000 bill that I got. Yeah, so, but, other than that, no, not really. We've never experienced anything else, with snakes like that. Snakes really just don't like people. They don't like to be around people, but she loves to chase lizards, and she has brought me some dead lizards, eaten in half, and here, mommy, look what I brought you. And she's a spunky little one. She likes to chase things. And so she was chasing a lizard, and she followed it into a pit where there was a snake, and it bit her right in the face. And I knew, like, right when it happened, when I came in the house, when I came out of the bathroom, I saw her laying on the floor, and then I saw the blood, and I was like, they play rough together, but that it wasn't that kind of blood. It was, it was more than that. And then I saw the two bites, and I was like, no, okay, let's get her. But the video is posted, and I sound really down, depressed. So, but I timed everything. Like, okay, this is what she looks like at 10 minutes and at 15 minutes. And I had no idea what bit her, what type of, species it was. And then when they ran the blood test at the hospital, they were like, yeah, the venom in her was from a Mojave Green. So I did some research on that, and it's one of the deadliest snakes. So you only have a couple hours to live. And so we were 2 hours away from the closest hospital, and I made it there in like an hour and 15 minutes. But I had my flashers on, and I was just, I don't know if anybody's driven on the 62. I don't know. Everybody's from all over the place. So I don't know if anybody's from like California, but going into Joshua Tree and, Yucca Valley, it has a middle lane. So there's 4 lanes, and the middle lane is the breakdown lane. So I got in the breakdown lane, and I just hit my flashers, and I went as fast as I could, because she was dying on the passenger seat. She just was, there was nothing I could do for her. I was trying to get her to the hospital as fast as I could, and she just couldn't breathe. And it was the most horrifying things I've ever been through. So, and I've told this story, I think, every single time. CKN News, welcome. Yeah, great looking area. I would love to walk and explore. That I do. So I do have some exploration videos I've done of different houses. Those are also on the channel, and I really want to go up to the gold mines. So the gold mines are all the way up on that side of the side of the 62, and I have been up there. And then these houses over here, the one that I just did last week, if you work the gold mines, they would give you houses to live on in 5 acres. And you would go, work the gold mines. Now, on that side, there's a million of those shacks, like broken down shacks. And I want to go back over there and do some video footage over there. So, but that still is part of the Joshua Tree National Park. So there are park rangers out there, and they do give tours out there. So yeah, go check out the videos. They're really interesting. They're really cool. I love doing stuff like that. It just, I don't know. I'm just curious about how people lived back in the day, the 30s. There's some old broken down towns, and you could drive through them, but you need like a 4x4 or a 4-wheeler or some type of bike to get to the top of those mountains, because that's where they begin. That's in the tops of those mountains is where the actual holes for the digging begin. So you can take your Jeep or your 4-wheel drive part way there, and then either you hike it up or you take your 4-wheel drive, your 4x4. And we used to have a 4x4, so I have some old pictures back in the day of us up there, and they're really cool. The mines are crazy because you can still see down. Like I would drop a rock down to see how far to hear. And it took a while to hear it drop, and sometimes I wouldn't even hear it drop. And the holes were so tiny, like you can get one person in at a time. There was just enough room just to get me down and up. It was just, yeah, they're just crazy. So tarantulas, yes, we have. There's a video there. So right here, right on this spot, when we first bought the house, there was a tarantula right on this wall with a snake. I don't know how that happened, because I don't know how they interact. I didn't know that snakes and tarantulas don't really interact with each other, because he was just crawling up the wall and the snake was right there. So we do have some interaction with the snakes. And then I could probably take you into like all these windows are weather treated, and yeah, be okay. Some of the videos are crazy, but I'll take you kind of like into we kind of rebuilt everything, and we had this imported. This is not redwood, but redwood, not cherry. We're really we got it. We've got cameras like everywhere where you can see for miles and miles and miles. And, we're protected out here because when we first bought the property, I think I told you guys there was a lot of illegal activity going down. So we were like, okay, let's go, get ourselves some protection. And, as you can see, there's cameras. I mean, we just don't have enough cameras that, and then we have cameras down by where the entrance of the house is. I mean, it's just, we made it safe. And then they got all the illegal activity out of here to clean it up. So that was really nice. The feds came in and cleaned up the whole entire place. So that helped us, feel more comfortable living here. It was not good. It was really, 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 really not good. There was too much going on out here. A lot of traffic. Hence we had this dug because there was a lot of traffic on that road there because there was a lot of meth houses over here. And so I would get out of the hot tub, and then everybody traveling on the road would see me getting out of the hot tub, laying out in the sun. So we dug this hole, and I would lay out over here so that no one could see, and gave me a little bit more privacy, and really, really, really nice. So but yeah, we get severe weather. It's really, 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 really severe weather sometimes. The crosswalks, sheetrock over OSB. The outer walls are 1 inch. Yeah, so when we rebuilt the house, we made it so it could withstand the elements, because when we bought it, it was like, like back in the day where you would have those, like, the paneling, like the wood paneling on like inside of your walls, and that's kind of what the house was. It was like that wood paneling. So we did a lot of research. It took 1.5 years to build. I mean, it wasn't just, it took 1.5 years. We didn't live in it for 6 months after we bought it. But we couldn't. It was just, so bad. And then we customized it. Nothing was bought. Everything was bought from like the distributors, faucets and things like that. We did Home Depot and things like that. But as far as like cabinets, and our stove was from, a restaurant distributor. Our cabinets were from, distributors. And I love to cook. So, I wanted something really, really good. And so we customized all that, the floors. We did a lot of the like sheetrocking and mudding and stuff, my husband and I, and we did a lot of that work. All the electrical and plumbing, we did a lot of that work. We weren't, we didn't sub that out. But when it came to like installing the stoves and, cabinets and counters and islands and stuff like that, we hired contractors, and then we hired contractors to make us a new entrance because we kept getting stuck. And there is that line again of, it's so strange coming right from the sun. I don't know if you guys can see that or if it's just a reflection, but it's odd to me. Yeah, and so because of the scorpions and the black beetles and all that stuff, there is a membrane. So we did a lot of it took a while. It took a while, but my husband's an engineer, so he knew what to look for. And then we had to hire a drone, which we had to get military access. We had to get military access for that. We had to get town access for that, to have the drone fly over the area for an aerial view so that we could tell that it was not going to be in a flood zone. And a lot, we did a lot of stuff, to make sure that we were investing and buying the right, piece of property, because there are a lot of other places here for sale, but they're not, they may look really nice inside. The insides are gorgeous. Like that house on the other side, there's a white house over here, and this used to be one of the biggest, I say this in my past streams, that white house way over there was one of the biggest meth houses ever. And it was insane. Crazy parties till all hours, bands playing and but they actually, tore it down, rebuilt it. It is gorgeous inside, gorgeous. And we were looking to buy it, but the water source, they don't have a well, so I'm not sure how they're getting their water. So that did not, we did not want that. So, but we are waiting for this one to come up, this property here, this broken old. So if we could get this piece here, we're gonna try to nab this piece of property here, hopefully, and get another, 5 acres, because that's on 5 acres. And then, all our watering system, the engineer, so that we could water all our, plants and things like that. So, but way down there, that's the military, and they have some barracks on this side, which is cool, because you get to see some of their, practices. And then I don't know if you guys can see, because this is way in the distance, but there's a massive mountain way back there, and it has snow on it. It's one of the main ski mountains. I think it's San Jacinto Mountain. I'm not sure, but so if an apocalypse, no one is reaching us by walking here. That is the truth. That is definitely the truth, and who knows what's going to happen. So it is nice, being out here for that. Unfortunately, I live during the week in the city, so I drive 2.5 hours on Fridays to come here. I don't live here full time, but I come here on the weekends, and I leave on Sunday to go back to the city to go to work. So kind of rough, I hate leaving, but hopefully I can retire in a couple, I'm going to be 60 in a couple of years, so I'm looking forward to just retiring at that point. And then, time flies so fast. Like everything just flies so fast that, it'll be here before you know it. So, so anyway, it's, I love it. It's great. The dogs love it. We mainly did it for them. We were stuck in a tiny apartment downtown San Diego. Oh, I hear some military practices going on right now. I can hear it. So, and they were stuck. They were stuck in this little tiny apartment, and it was like, no. We got to find something. And every time we went on vacation, we would come here, not to this spot, but to another place in 29 Palms, and we would rent this gorgeous house, gorgeous, with a hot tub, and it was on 40 acres of nothingness. And I just love desolation. I don't know, just the type of person. I just love desolation. I just love it. I love when there's nobody around, and just, I think, I don't know, I've always been kind of a loner type of person anyway, but it's probably because I come from a huge Italian family. I have 40 cousins, and just, I don't know, it's just crazy. You have that desert all to yourself, quiet and remote. Yes, yeah, it's it is. It's just gorgeous, and I love it. And I don't, people are like, how could you live out there? Just how could you do it? And I don't know. I could do it. I have to go back to the city during the week, and I hate it because I live in an apartment building with 6,000 other people, and you hear everything that's going on, and it's not fun, but it works. It's very close to what I do. I'm in aerospace, so it's very close to my work, and it's it works. And then it's closer to here. I used to live downtown San Diego. It was a 5-hour drive from there to here, and now it's only a 2.5 drive. So that helped. But yes, the skies at night. So we have another camera that we use with special lenses, and we have some pictures of the moon and some of that you could see the craters on the moon on some of these pictures, and some of the sun pictures, and yeah, some of the videos they're hidden in the playlist. So we'll have to go through the playlist. They're in there. But they are gorgeous. Some of the shots that we got of the moon and the sun, and some of those they were so fiery. Temperature was 100 and 125 sometimes. 100 and it's gotten to be 125 here. So like Death Valley hot. So, and 2 earthquakes so far. We live on the San Andreas Fault, so that's not a big surprise on that. So, and then, when the military does right there in the middle, they do all their night practices, and their helicopter sink flyovers are great. And I have a lot of video of that too. I just haven't posted it yet because it's military, and I don't know what. I just want to be careful about that. So, but it is gorgeous out here. I love it. This is the last training stop before deployment. Yes. See any UFOs? I get that all the time, and believe me, I look for it. I do. I look for it. Some of the drones, I'm like, oh my God, what is that? The military has a lot of drones at night. They have a lot of drones, period. But at night, yes, believe me, I look. I do look, because I believe in that stuff. I don't know. I do. I believe that there's definitely something else out there. But I get that. Some people do make up some of their own like crazy concoctions of their drones, but I do look for it. So lots of experimental vehicles. Yeah, we see those too. But I'm always waiting for something to land over here, or come through these mountains, or, always waiting for that. And anytime I hear a sound, like I'll run to the window and, be like, what is that? And, but yeah, I'm waiting for that to happen. And I don't know, who knows? Maybe I'll be the first to to get a picture of it happening. That would be great. But no, it is one of the most like gorgeous places. And Joshua Tree is gorgeous too. First contact, right? Exactly. I wouldn't. I'd be scared as hell, but I wouldn't. I would want to know. I'm too curious. I'm just curious. I would be way too curious, But yeah, so this is it. This is every Sunday morning I come out, and I just do a walk around the land. I look at the skies because I want to see what's going on and why there's so much grass growing, and what's going on, and why everybody is sick. Everybody is sick. Now, I got sick back in November. You can still kind of hear it in my voice. I'm almost there. I got a really bad virus that takes about 6 to 9 months to heal. It's been, 3 months now, 4 months, so almost there. But everybody I talk to is sick. Like, they're just sick. Everybody is sick. So, it's it makes you wonder. I don't know. It just makes you wonder. But it is gorgeous here. Before seating, we had a blue sky, no clouds, near 365. Hope they don't want us for food source. That has been talked about too a lot. I hear, oh God, there's so much on YouTube, guys. YouTube will make you crazy. It will make you crazy. There's just so much going on, all kinds of stuff. And I mean, even movies were made about it. So, I don't know. It could be, they're saying that some of the stuff now is human food, but I don't know. It's all conspiracy, right? And that's what I love. I love the conspiracy stuff. Good morning, Fire Ninja Turtle. Good morning. How are you? I hope you're well. Just doing my regular Sunday live out in the Mojave, just walking the land and, looking at the skies and just going over some of this crazy green. I feel like I'm going to have to buy a lawnmower eventually, which we've never had before. So, but I hope you're doing well. Thank you for showing up. We are, just, I don't know. We'll see what happens with everything. Things are changing so fast and YouTube is changing so fast. So, and I'm dying to get back to it. So, hopefully, another month, like I said, this type of virus was like 6 to 9 months. And this is the 4th time I've gotten it. So it's, first time was like 9 months it took to heal. Second time was like 7. The third time was like 12, almost a year. I was on, out of work for a year. And now this time, it's been about, February 22nd will be 3 full months. So another month or so, I should be, back to normal. So that's when I'll start hitting YouTube again and doing my regulars. So I'll have a regular schedule like I used to, the Sundays, the Saturdays, the Wednesdays. And then I have another side project that I'm starting with another YouTuber. So I don't know what day that's going to be on. I think it's going to be on a Thursday night. So it'll be really cool. And then I was approached the other day by another YouTuber. So a lot of opportunity, hoping to take advantage of everything I can. But I do work, a lot too. So the mountains by the sun are a big... Oh, yeah. Yes. I have not seen them, but they are. Horn sheep. Yes. And I have not seen them, but they are. Look at her. She's had enough. She's like, I'm done. I need to go lie down. Oh, she's so beautiful. And that's my other one. I love him so much. So, but I think I'm going to say goodbye to everyone and thank you all for joining. And I'm here every Sunday morning and just going over skies and views and things that are going on in the world. And out here with my dogs, having my coffee and enjoying, the weather. It's going to start getting really, really hot now. So, but hope everyone has a great weekend and stay healthy, stay safe. Just stay healthy and safe. And I will see you in the YouTube lives and everybody have a great weekend. Tomorrow's a holiday. Hallelujah. We have tomorrow off. So hopefully you guys do too. And thank you all for joining, and I will see you guys next time. Take care. Hallelujah. Have tomorrow off. So hopefully you guys do too. And thank you all for joining, and I will see you guys next time. Take care. And I don't live in the safest neighborhood either, but I am in a 55 and over because I'm, 57. So um, it is gated, it's got all kinds of, just it's, guarded and all that stuff. So I do kind of feel safe, but there's so much homeless over there too. So, and then when we lived downtown San Diego, it was even worse. It was like LA. I mean, there was just streets and streets of tents and just tents and tents and homeless and tents and just, it was crazy because in San Diego, they would leave these like medical boxes on the corners, and you can get your needles there, and you can get your like things to do your drugs with, and they would provide this for the homeless. It was horrifying. I lived right downtown by Petco Park, and the homeless were just, I mean, you'd walk out of your house and they'd be going to the bathroom right when you'd open your door, you'd try to get out of your house, and there's someone sleeping right on your door. Like you couldn't get out, excuse me, can you move? I need to go to work. It was just horrifying. So when I was able to move my job into a different field, into the aerospace, because I was, biomedical. I was working that in San Diego, and then I was able to move to the aerospace. I was able to move out of San Diego and closer to this house. So raising taxes means nothing to them. My parents met in LA and got married there. Very nice view, peaceful. You don't find this in the city. That's right, Timothy. I love it here. It's, I'll pan out a little bit. This is the 29 Palms military base, is where all that is. And it goes on and 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 on, for forever. And it's nice because no one can build around us because it's all government-owned land. So we are the very last house, 4 miles on an unmaintained road. Look at my little girl. Oh, I love her. And that's why I love coming here. I'm in the rat race during the week, and it's a stressful job, but I love my job. I love it. I'm in, like I said, aerospace, and I'm in one of the biggest, hottest industries right now in what I do and what I build. It's a great job, and I love who I work for. I'm very close with, the VP and my boss, and I'm very involved in the day-to-day there. So I was in a meeting on Friday with them, and they're like, we miss you. I'm going to be heading back in a couple of weeks. So that was nice to hear, but I'll be back in the rat race, and during the week it sucks, but Friday, as soon as I'm out, I'm on the road, and 3 hours later, I'm here, and I get to enjoy. And the first thing I usually do when I get here is my sweet husband has this all ready for me. So it's already heated, and you could tell I was in it the other day as my little pants. He has this all heated for me, ready to go. It's really nice because it has, a nice Bose system. So it has the music and it has the lights. And he has the lights on for me. We have these little lights going, and he's good like that. And so I get to relax in it.
and then I use it quite often because I had neck surgery a few years ago. So I love it. It's amazing. I just wish, when you live here, you feel like you're on vacation, like every day is a vacation. So land out here was cheap until the vid. Now is really hard to find. In 2018, you couldn't give these places away. That's right. What's great, Tim, is we have no light pollution. So the night sky, oh God, the night sky, guys. There's some videos. We have another camera with some special lenses. We like photography. So we have this really nice camera and we have different lenses and we can get some unbelievable shots of the moon, like crystal clear. Like you could see the craters. And check out some of the playlists that are in there. Some of the sun shots are just insane that we have. And at night is just, you could see the galaxies and just the shooting stars are really something else to see. Like that is and we've actually seen them burn out. Like they'll be shooting stars and there's fire with them. It's amazing. It's a really, really nice place and I'm grateful we have it. And I'm grateful, we have a lot of our own heart and soul in this house. So it has a lot of, what do you call it? We're dedicated to this house because we built it. So it's just, we hate to leave it because there's a lot of memories of, us going through hell building it and making it, designing it, and customizing it for us. So we really don't want to get rid of it. And like I said, it's beautiful. But the scary thing I did here, and I'm gonna do a video on it because I was so disturbed, but and this happened about a month ago. Pete Hegseth did a conference or I don't know, he was talking on about the new AI implementation for war and how they're going to be building all these data centers for this AI that's going to be implemented for their big war plan that they're going to be rolling out. And they said that all these data centers are going to be built on like government land. And I'm like, oh no, like that's all we have is government land around here. So hopefully that's government land everywhere. But anyway, I was like, oh my God, hopefully it's not out here. So, because I've heard, I did some research and these poor people, some of these people with all these data centers that have been built in their towns are like freaking out because they're so loud and, it's just not good. So, why is she leaving? Yeah. So my job is not out here. There is no work out here. My son does not like AI at all. I hate AI. AI is just, I do not like, I like covering AI because I want to know I like researching. I want to know what's going to happen. I want to know how it's going to affect us Americans, how it's going to affect this country, how it's going to affect our living situation, what it's going to do to us, what is going to happen to the human race. That's what I like to cover about AI. I do not like AI at all. I think it's dangerous. I did a video on caricature AI, and that video was chilling to me when I did that video and found out what some of these AIs have done to teenage kids. And people are lonely right now. People are very lonely. The world is not what it used to be. So but it's crazy. The thing about AI is it's not exactly autonomous. It is programmed by that's one of the things I'm going to come out with. How do we know? How can we trust who's programming these AIs? And that's I have a lot of content that's coming out on, because I have another channel. It's Desert Living 2.0, and that's my AI channel. Anything on that channel is AI related. Anything I cover is all AI on that channel. This desert living is, the desert, the dogs living out here. But my second channel is where I cover all AI, anything I can, because I really, I'm afraid for the United States. I'm afraid for us as a country. I'm afraid, for humanity. I just am nervous about what's going to happen. So, and that's what that channel usually covers is, what do you guys think? What do you think is going to happen with this? And then I go over some of it, can it be good? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see it, the way it sounds, and this whole thing with the war now with Pete Hegseth and rolling out all these, he's implementing Grok. Grok will be the AI war implementation. So I will come out with a video on that, and I have it's really interesting. It's just interesting to me. I find it extremely interesting on what they want to do. And, of course, it's the race with China, right? Everything is the race with China. So it's just scary. It's scary to me. And I'm afraid for us as humanity and us as a country. And you can see what's going on in other countries. I mean, it's really awful. Like Europe is a mess. And and that is, I'm also, that channel also covers like currency and things like that, because I'm also into what's going to happen to our currency. I don't know if you guys all know that they're not making pennies anymore, so we don't have pennies. And it's just it's our currency is going to change, and I do a lot of videos on that. And I don't know, just I'm really interested in all that stuff and what's going to happen to, because I have a daughter and I have an autistic grandson, and I'm worried for him. I am truly worried for him, because he's 6 years old and he can't speak. He hasn't spoken. What's going to happen to him in a world that's, just what will happen? I don't know. I just worry. I worry about that. So, kids can be cruel, and the world is cruel. I mean, yes, there are good people here and there, but for the most part, it's not a fun world to live in anymore. So I worry about them. And pennies cost more to manufacture than face value, but people are going to start hoarding them. I did. Katie, I literally go to the bank and I ask. I've been doing it for weeks and weeks. And you know what? I have found maybe 10 quarters right now that are worth $7 each. So guys, if you go to the bank and you get, because I have to do laundry at my place and it's quarters, right? So I go to the bank and I get, $40 worth of quarters, and I go through the quarters. I literally open and I go through them, and I find anything that's like 1964, 65, even 74 I'll keep. And some of those quarters are worth $6, $7. So check for dates and flaws. Exactly. Sometimes they can be worth way more, and that's exactly what we've done. So I've done that with my pennies. Things are changing so quickly. The currency, the world, AI. So that channel there, the 2.0 channel, is that's where I cover I should have way more content on that channel because I have so much content to share, but smarter than my family gives me credit for. Oh, Katie. Yeah, save it all because when the world starts to end, which is going to be soon, Terminator go. Yes, yes. That's why we're out here. That's one of the other reasons why we're kind of out here. Um, is like I said, we're locked down. We have lots of protection. We made sure we got several different types of protection, and I can't say the word on YouTube, but and you could tell we do our, it's nice that we get to target practice out here, which is great. So and I do have, when I'm back at the apartment, I also carry there too. So because it's not safe there either. So but yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens. And unfortunately my company just got bought out by private equity, so I don't even know what's gonna happen in a couple of years with my job. So one good thing about living out there, no one is going to get there by walking. Exactly. And yeah, exactly. That's exactly. So hopefully I can make it out here by the time, because I'm 3 hours away. But yeah, so that's the that's the reality of things. And I don't know. I hope it doesn't get, hopefully this AI thing slows down a little bit. But when I put out this video of what their plans are, it's scary. It's gonna be interesting. I don't know. It's just gonna be interesting and to see, what happens. So I leave at 3:57. So I'll be in the car. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you have to. You have to. I mean, it's just you have to. You have to, especially here in California, because there's so much homeless. And even when I'm at a stoplight, guys, in my neighborhood, like I'm looking around, like my eyes are luckily I have a dash cam, so I put a dash cam in and on my truck. And it's just you just gotta watch. I mean, it's just crazy. The world is crazy right now. So to come out here and to have this I'm very lucky and fortunate. And it's I just hope we get to keep it. The way things are going with the taxes and things like that. I don't know. Things are just really crazy. So. But anyway, it was great to talk to everyone, and I hope everyone has, after this discussion, not too depressed. I know there's a bunch of people going live today, so I'll probably see you in some of the lives. But enjoy your Sunday. Enjoy the rest of the day. Hopefully it doesn't get too cold for everyone. And I do this every Sunday morning. I just come out here and walk and just enjoy the walk. It's the exercise I get. So and hang out with my dogs. And thank you all for coming in. Thank you all for participating. I really appreciate it. It's good to see so many people here. And y'all take care and have a great day. See you guys later. Thank you all for participating. I really appreciate it. It's good to see so many people here. And y'all take care and have a great day. Like a generator, yeah. We did buy a generator. Got rid of it though. Wasn't. What do you want, little one? You want the walk? Go get it. Yeah, so I got a barking dog. I'm gonna move up here. He just loves to bark. So, um, yeah, it's not cheap to live here, guys. It's not. It's not cheap to live here. It's definitely not cheap. The electric is high. The only thing that really saves us is our water source. Like, we don't pay for water. You know, the taxes on the land are not too bad out here. So that's good. Our mortgage is, not too bad. But we do have two places we pay for because I live in the city to work. So that's, we got to do something, about that. So hence the YouTube thing. I'm, looking to retire in a couple of years. So if I can get YouTube off the ground as a side gig and, have some retirement money and, then I would get rid of the other place and be here. So that's the goal. But I didn't realize how difficult YouTube is and how much work I invested in thousands of dollars worth of equipment, to have, I wanted good production and good sets and lighting and all that stuff and cameras and things like that. So I made a huge investment and it'll be 1 year in April since I've been on YouTube. So just still haven't hit the, watch hours for monetization. But anyway, it'll come. I know it'll come. It takes a while. Everybody I've talked to says it takes forever. So I'm sure, yes, Y2 is a yes. It is a lot of work. And the money I invested on several different cameras, all kinds of the studio lighting, all kinds of, my system that I run on is, we custom built that computer for YouTube and it was expensive and, all kinds of stuff, just everything. So, and then the programs, all the editing programs that I have, I run all kinds of I have several different editors that I use. So, and then, your broadcasting fees and your this and your that and so it's expensive. It's not cheap. I have, yes, Winstone, your setup is, it's production quality and that's what I want. That's what I wanted. So that's why I, put the money into it. And yeah, your stuff is crazy. And you could tell. I mean, just watching your videos, you could just tell. You could always just tell, what someone has by their, their videos and, their quality of their videos. So, and it's, I wanted to, I didn't want to come out with just like a phone and, whatever. Not that that's a bad thing, because a lot of people do really well with that. But, when I started YouTube, I wanted like production quality. And so I just went out and just spent and, invested. So, but, took my other channel over 2 years. Yeah. And that's what I'm looking at. Your driving channel is booming. Yes. Yeah, he's doing really good with that driving daily. It looks like a production studio in my kitchen when I'm cooking. Yes, Winstone, it does. It does. I love it. It really does. I mean, you did it right. You absolutely did it right, for sure. So it does help that I have a good group of guys that I work with, and because I work full time, I work in aerospace and I work full time, and I do a lot of recording and it needs editing, and so I only have so much time to do shorts and all that. So I do have a few people that, mostly my husband, he's does a lot of stuff for me and helps, and but mostly family, like a lot of my family does, My husband can really not do, I mean, he does some, but not. I just have a lot of family that does help out, so it works. It helps. It's a production studio in Stone. Yeah, I think I have a picture of my apartment one, which isn't as good. So on my page at the bottom on a post, I think I have a picture of my studio in my apartment, which is really that's an old picture. I've updated some of the equipment in there, but I have a better studio here in the desert. It's really nice, and it's just really, really good. So it's a no, definitely couldn't DoorDash. Yeah, there is nothing like that here. No delivery. There's no services here. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. The nearest town is like an hour away. There's no DoorDash. There's nothing. No delivery. No nothing here. So, yeah, you want food, you drive an hour and you go get it. So, that's what we do. But, hey, Kyle, welcome back. Yeah, so anyway, it's been nice talking to everyone. I hope everyone has a great weekend. The rest of the Sunday, enjoy. If you're in the cold, go in the house and sit in the warmness. And I hope to see you guys again. I will be live next weekend. So again, I appreciate everyone joining in, and have a great day, guys. Take care, and we'll see you next time. I will be live next weekend. So again, I appreciate everyone joining in, and have a great day, guys. Okay, good morning. We are here out in the Mojave. It's really cold this morning. Hi, good morning. This is Paula. Good morning. Very early this morning. I'm up early with my two dogs, my little girl, my little Miss Bluesy, and then there's my boy coming, Mr. Hodor, and we are having just a little campfire in the morning because it's really cold out, and the military is going full force out there. So I was hoping to capture maybe some of the sound of gunfire and some of the stuff going on out there, but we'll see if we can hear it. I know the sound isn't that great when I'm out here, but yeah, just out here chilling. I haven't done a live in a while because of my sickness, and I wanted to just try to start getting back on, and I figured I would do this. So yeah, but it's gorgeous. It's we woke up, it was like 30 degrees this morning, so, and we're in the Mojave, so it was really cold. And now it's about 35, maybe 40. So it's still really cold, but hope you guys are doing well. And yeah, the military kind of woke us up early behind those mountains over there. They were going at it. All you could hear was like massive gunfire and a couple of bombs going off, and it was pretty crazy. So I'm like, oh, I want to see if I can capture some of that sound, but it was hard. And then, I don't know if you guys can see, but way, it's going to be hard to see, but there's snow on the mountains, way up there on the back. So it snowed. That's the ski mountain. It's beautiful. I wish you guys could see it. It's gorgeous. But pretty quiet, obviously, as usual. You know, we don't have a lot of noise out here anyway. What's really strange, though, is all the grass that's growing around here. Hey, Reds! How's it going?
yeah, I decided to come on live for a little bit, just a short time. Looks like they're cloud seeding today, if you guys can see it. Which is not good, but yeah, I decided to do a quick live, try to get back out there. Happy Sunday, yay. Yeah, we were woken up by the military. They were going at it out there this morning, so I was like, oh, I want to get some of that sound, but I think they might have stopped. So but yeah, it's gorgeous out here. So but it's really strange, we're getting a lot of grass growing, but I think it's because of all this cloud seeding. I think there's something that's, hey, Fabrics. You know, this is the hottest place in the world, isn't it? The Mojave. Oh, there's a bomb right there. The Mojave, and we have all these patches of grass growing, which is very odd. Grass is good, right? It's good, but in the desert, I've lived here a long time and I've never seen a grain of grass. Hi, E-Lucky. Good morning. Oh, you have a fluffy Frenchie. I want one. I want a oh, there's the gunfire. Can you guys hear that? Oh, I want a black fluffy Frenchie, and they're like $12,000. They're the cutest things in the world. And I love my Frenchies though. They're great. They're super expensive, the black ones. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I love watching it. Last night they were going crazy. I got to sit outside and see some good action last night. Got some video because the skies light up when they're practicing at night. You know, the red firing going back and forth. But yeah, so you just sold yours for $4? Was it a black one? A black and tan, I see. Yeah, because I see a lot of colored ones now. Everything is like, they're all like colored Frenchies. So I looked at the black ones. I was looking online at really good breeders, and that's probably why. And then YouTube has a couple of channels that have some Frenchies that they sell. All black, super rare. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So that's why they were so expensive. So I can't afford that right now. But it is, I'll show you right. 30 degrees when we woke up, 35 right now. But still beautiful. Hey, Bulldogs. How's everybody doing? Awesome channel. I'll definitely be tuning in. Oh, thank you. I have a lot of Frenchie videos, and I have a second channel. It's an AI only channel, but it's Desert Living 2.0, and that's an AI channel, but this is geared toward the desert and the dogs, and as you can see, they are going at it. And this is what I love. They're 6 months apart. Obviously the big one is the boy. He's Mr. Hodor, like the Game of Thrones, and she is Miss Bluesy because she has some blue to her. So when I picked her up, she was 10 weeks old and she was just a lot of blue showing through, so I just called her Blue. So she's Miss Bluesy and Mr. Hodor, and they are crazy. But so much space. Yes, Reds. I have 5 acres, so I go out to about the telephone pole, my land. So we have about 1 acre fenced in right here. All the way around is 1 acre. And then we go out to probably that telephone pole out there. And then this telephone pole is where my land ends on this side. So this is actually a road that I own, but I share. So I don't know if you guys can see that, but this road is actually part of our property. And then we get all our satellites and Starlink and all that stuff. And then, yeah, they're seeding for sure.
Wow. Easy. Hey, you 2 hours. How's it going? Yeah, so we go out to the telephone pole there, and there's some markers, and then after the pole is a road, and that road is a four-wheeling like trail road, but beyond that road is all that space is military land. So homestead junkies, nice. Hennas! Good morning. So we cannot step foot after that road. If you are to step foot on any of that property right there, anything, if you're to cross that road in any way, they would be, there's towers at the top of these mountains, and they come out on their four-wheelers and say, get off the property. So the military is right there. But wow, look at that. That's craziness. But yeah, so we have, there's a white marker. I don't know if you guys can see that right way down there. That's where my land ends on this side. And then it goes more on the other side. So we have about 1 acre filled in with the fence because of the dogs. And then we have, 5 acres total. So I did a video. Oh, you can hear them. I wish you guys could hear this. The military. Because they have barracks on this side of the mountains. So on the other side of the mountains is 29 Palms military base. There you go, there's a bomb. And then they have some barracks on this side. So yeah, it's crazy out here. So I did do a video on that house over there. It's pretty cool how they used to live. I think it's the Live Walk 14. And I kind of went into the house, and it's crazy because everything's still hooked up, like the water pipes, and like the stove is still in there. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty cool. And then on this side of the mountains are all the gold mines. So up in these mountains here are all the gold mines. Very cool. I've been to them. And then yeah, the views, Henhas, are gorgeous here. I love it. It's so peaceful. Bulldogs, woof and snort. Yeah, it's gorgeous. And then we did all this planting because eventually, an Airbnb way down there. So we started doing all this planting of all these trees. Spent a fortune. But hopefully, like, these trees are doing great. They're growing amazing. And they'll get nice and big, and we'll get some shade. But I was just decided to start a fire this morning, and because it was really cold, and I want to use my hot tub. It's on for later tonight, so we got that going. And we had the sandbags on it because it was super windy, but I will be in that one tonight for sure. But yeah, it's gorgeous. The sun is it's absolutely beautiful here. I love it. Yeah, Reds, it's like, it's so peaceful. I hate driving back to the city to go to work. It sucks, but holy cow, you're at 8. Yes, I'm doing really good. It's crazy because once I got sick back in November, I started like repurposing some old content that I had and re-uploading some old content that I saved and shorts and all this other, and started just like, because I couldn't do any recording because of the sickness, and you could still hear it in my voice. It's like, it's gotten a lot better, but it's still really, it's not there yet. So, and even like, the face itself has gotten so much better, but as soon as I started like not being on YouTube, both my channels have gone crazy. I think I'm at over 10,000 on my AI channel. Only because I had so much research that I did on AI, and I just said there was nothing else I could do but that, right? I couldn't go live. I couldn't do any of it. So I started, editing and spending all my time doing that. I had to do a double take. I looked at the post I put on my channel to get you to 500, and this is crazy awesome. Yes, yeah. We found another key. My team and I found another key on how to double subs, and I want to come out and let you guys know. I want to do a video on it because that's how I did what I did. And most of you guys probably know about it but are not using the option. So but I think some of you guys are, but I don't think you know exactly what it means, this certain option in YouTube. So it helped me completely grow really fast, other than uploading new content and doing the best editing that I can do. And again, I have so many different editors to do different things depending on my results. So what I want out of the video. So I use Descript, I use CapCut, I use Opus, I use I was using DaVinci. I was using all kinds of stuff. So yeah, so it's been, I can't wait to get back on YouTube. I'm just dying to just get back out there. Good for you. Thank you, Henos. Yeah, I'm really excited. It's the thing that's holding me back though is the hours, the watch hours. So even though I have that many subs, I'm still not quite at the watch hours yet. So I still got to work on that. And running playlists is not the option. That's not how I'm going to. We found out, my team and I found out that that's not. I mean, it helps. It does help, but there's a certain amount that you get, and this is all going to come out in a video that I do, of watch hours per a timing period. So no matter if you watch 60 hours of someone's content, there's a certain amount of hours that you'll only get. So swapping the playlist, we found, is not, although it helps, you do get you get some, but there's a different avenue you can take. And I have a great support team. It's not only my husband, but I have ex tech people and military people and a lot of good friends that I have that are very tech savvy, and that know what's going on, and they are analytic driven, and I'm lucky. I am really lucky. Although I know the analytics, but I'm not into it. They do it. These guys do it probably 4 to 5 hours every single day on the weekends. During the week, it's 9 or 10 hours. They're on analytics. So, but I will come out with a video. I'm almost better, maybe another month. And if you guys haven't already figured it out, you'll hear it on the live that I do. And that's how I was kind of able to do what I did, other than putting out new content and new shorts and kind of repurposing, my content that I had. So it was really, really good. I had the option to work from home, so that helped a lot. It helped. I can't go into the office, so I'm off for 6 months. Not off, but I'm working from home for 6 months, so I'm able to
they're gonna follow me everywhere, and I'm trying to get away from them. So yeah, see all this grass? Like, what is that? We never have grass. I'll show you a huge patch of grass over here. Yeah, so other than that, look at this grass. Never in the Mojave Desert, the hottest place in the world, we have grass everywhere. I'm planning to do live starting soon myself. I'm getting close to 250 subs. Nice. I'm gonna help you get there faster and easier. I wish I could come out with this now. I want to so bad. But I still, as you can hear in my voice, I still have, some healing to do. So, but we have some really good information for you guys. And I'm dying to share it with you all. And you guys probably know about it. It's just, you got to use it the right way. So, and it's, something YouTube offers. And some people are using it already. But we're gonna give out some good information about that. So yeah, they are sweet, but they bark. So I'm trying not to ruin my life with them barking constantly. We lit the fire so that he runs around the fire. I'm gonna go back down. They are sweet. I love them both so much. I don't know where she is, but here he comes. He's so cute. Where did she go? Where did she go? Where did she go? I don't know where she went. She might be in here. Maybe he took her in, maybe. I also love you did the content on coins. Yes, that's my other passion is the currency. So a lot of my stuff is gonna start going towards that. Let me see if she's here. Oh, can she come out? No, okay, not yet. You gotta wait. Yeah, we're gonna leave the little girl in for a little bit because they'll just bark and bark and bark. I also love you did the content. Silver is at 90. Okay, so we bought, when we knew this was gonna happen with the silver, about 6, 7, 8 months ago, we bought into it, and we have done amazing with the silver. So guys, so I go to the bank every week, right? Because I live in the city and I have to do laundry. So I go to the bank and I get a roll of quarters. And every time I get a roll of quarters, I go through them to see if I can find any quarter that is less than year 1974. So 1974 and 1973, 72, anything less than 74 has some sort of value to it. So I ended up finding 1962, 1968. Those quarters are silver. So if you guys get any quarters, go through them, check the dates. I have some quarters that are worth like $6. So yeah, if you guys end up getting any quarters or anything, go through them and check them. And that's what I was doing that day in that video, because I had some change that I had saved for a long time, and I was going through that, and they just stopped making pennies. So if you have pennies, hold on to your pennies, because the government is not making pennies anymore. They stopped. Just heard that last week. So those are going to be yes, yeah, I learned a trick to get silver dollars that are silver from the banks. Oh, you guys share that trick. Yeah, that's the only trick I know, is when I get quarters from my laundry, is how I go through them. Hi, bud. I know she's not out here with you because you guys bark too much. Yeah, saving pennies, definitely save the pennies. Again, they stopped making pennies. I guess it was like it took 4 cents to make 1 penny, so something like that. So they stopped making pennies, and let's see, who opens my hen house? Do you know any longer content? Shorts are hard to get monetized. There you go. That's one of my team members right there. So longer content obviously will get you more hours. LOL, I buy a roll from the bank and then pick out the silver ones and spend the other ones and do that monthly. Okay, yeah. Kind of what I do, something similar, right? Yeah, so that's what I've been kind of doing with my time, like working from home, although I feel like I work harder from home because I've gotten so many more government contracts to work on. I'm actually in the industry right now that is booming, thank God. So I work a lot still, but at least I don't have to physically go into the office and deal with talking in meetings. It was really uncomfortable. I went back to work for 1 week last week, and it was really uncomfortable. I mean, you could tell like people just didn't, they felt really bad. They were really kind. Everybody hugged me. I'm really good friends with the vice president and my boss, and they have a really good great relationship with them. So they hugged me. But after the hug, they looked at me and they were like, "Oh my God, what are you doing here?" So, good morning, Dan Stefanik. Dan Stefanik. Where are you streaming from? I am in the Mojave Desert in California. So, yeah. So anyway, they were, they really were happy to see me, but they kind of knew, I probably shouldn't, be there. So I was at the doctor's on Thursday, and they said, I think you should probably work from home for the next at least 6 months. It's not going to take 6 months to heal, because I'm already at almost the second full month. So, and this is the 4th time that I've gotten this virus. So I have healed every single time from it, but it can take up to 6 months. I've healed within 3-4 months. So hopefully that'll happen this time. But yeah, I miss Paula. How is her retirement today? I know she was here earlier. I'm not sure. I love the desert. Chicken Explorers. I love the desert. I love it. There's a place. There was a place. I think it's an Airbnb now. I think they sold it, but they had a bunch of chickens. I'm not sure it's that house or if it was that house over there. And you can hear the rooster every single morning, and I was like, oh, we should get some. But the desert is amazing. Oh, Nina, I will say a prayer for you. Thank you so much. You guys, I love you guys. You have been so supportive. Everyone has, really. And I appreciate all the support. You guys have just been amazing. So, but my channel has done really well since I've been able to do a couple of tricky things, and do me the dinosaur, Sandra. I love you. I miss you. Yes. I am doing a short live today. I figured I would come out. It's gorgeous. Some of the trails over there on that mountain, and just try to get out there. And hey, Mr. Block, how's it going? Oh, wait. And see what I can do. And and it was gorgeous. I mean, it's cold. I'll show you guys. So, but Hey Mike's Adventures. Yeah, so we decided to come out, start a fire for the dogs because they just love it. I don't know where he went. He probably misses her, so there he is. Yeah, I want to let her out because we put her in the house because they were barking so much, and I couldn't handle it on the live. So, but he look at him. He's like, "Where's my wife? Where did my wife go? She's usually here with me. Where is my wife?" But he loves the fire. He just, see, he wants to play. Yeah, they were barking like crazy, so I wasn't able to even talk, and it's hard enough for me to talk right now. So, but yeah, it's going to be a nice day today. And like I said, I have my hot tub on, and it's going to heat up, and I'm totally going to get in that and relax later. It's been nice. I like it when it's cold and the hot tub is like 104 and it's nice. And we got the lights, so we have the lights on the fence that light up at night. Chillin' Sunday, yes, exactly, Reds. The whole property has these gorgeous like lights, and I want to do it live at some point, but all these lights light up. Now we have lights around the whole property, but this is all 29 Palms military base, and you can see their cloud seeding today really bad actually. So I'm kind of nervous about like being out. Normally this desert is clear skies, the clearest skies in the world. That's why people come here to this area, is because you can see the night skies are just amazing. You can see all the galaxies, and just we have a really great camera that has special lenses where we get some good moon shots and sun shots and all that. So but today they're making the clouds, so yeah. But anyway, on that side, all the gold mines, I want to go up there and dig away. I did a couple of weeks ago. Hello, Ed. Good morning. Kyle, good morning. Yeah, I decided to do a really quick live this morning because it was so nice out, but it is it's about 35 now. It was like 30 degrees this morning, so but we got a fire going up though. The temperature during the day has been like 65, 70, so it's been comfortable enough to go in the hot tub later and chill out. So it's been nice. Hope you guys are all having a great weekend. It's a long weekend, right? Tomorrow's a holiday. Hallelujah. I don't have to work. Even though I'm working from home, I'm happy. I don't have to work. The good thing is they like eating the grass because it's fresh. But who the hell sees grass? I mean, I've been here for so long in the hottest place in the world. Desert no grass. Look at this, guys. Look at this. We have never had grass ever. And it's everywhere. Patches of it. It's just shocking to me. It's shocking. And if I look up at the skies, I can see, can definitely see something's going on. So, but yeah, so we have all these patches of grass growing. And then today we're replacing finally our weather center. This is our weather center here. It blew out a couple days ago. So we are gonna tackle that today. That's amazing. Time for garden. Right. Although I'm not a I'm not a good gardener. All these trees I did not plant at all. All of this is, we just did this last April, all of these trees. And yeah, I am not a good gardener at all. Actually really not crazy about it. What I do like doing is going hiking. Obviously on that side because you can't cross this side because of the military. But I like finding like some rare crystals. I find some great crystals, and then I shine them. I like shining rocks, so I have a rock shiner, rock polisher, and I have some beautiful crystals. You can make some amazing raised beds. Oh yeah, I could. If I liked it. But yeah, I'm not crazy about gardening, but my husband is. He loves all that. He can grow anything, anywhere, any place. So but yeah, it's peaceful today, and I think it's probably because it's holiday. Although I thought some of these Airbnbs, could see someone coming down the road, see the dust. Could see the dust coming. I thought some of the Airbnbs around here, because that's all there is. There's no neighbors. You don't have any. Although that house right there is a kennel. So that house, they sell, I don't know what type of dogs, but that's a kennel. So that's our only neighbor pretty much. And then way down there is another one. So yes, it's a rock tumbler, right? And then there's different grains that you add. So it takes a long time. I'm not gonna lie, it takes like a couple of weeks to get one really big stone or crystal polished, because you have to change the grains in them. Hey Quint. So yeah, it takes a while, but that's what I do. So I kind of like I like going beyond the property, although I'm petrified of the snakes. But at this time of year, there's not many. I'm trying to see if I could find maybe something that's already almost like a crystal. If you shine this up, it's almost crystallized already, and then you throw it through a polisher and shine it, and it's like a crystal. And then downtown, Joshua Tree has a rock store, and they sell those. So I have thousands of them actually. So I pick up rocks everywhere. Do you? Nice. Hello. Look on Amazon for one. So I went on eBay because I wanted to see what they were worth, because I have a lot of really rose quartz that I've found, and they're beautiful. Oh, there goes the gunfire again. They've been practicing like crazy out here. And they were like $25 on eBay. So I have some stuff that's, worth a little bit. So I could do a rock collection and make some pretty rocks and put them inside my can. Hey, that's a great idea. I could actually send you some. I have some gorgeous, beautiful, like, I want to make jewelry out of it, really, because they're so pretty. They look like diamonds, some of them. But yeah, so I do go beyond the fence. Sounds funny, but yeah, I do, venture out. And if I do any hiking, I drive, the 10 miles, and I go up to the gold mines over there. I don't go all the way to the top because I would never make it back or down. You can drive halfway up there with a Razor four-wheeler, or even, a four-wheel drive, but then the trails become really steep and rocky, so you have to park and then hike it out the rest of the way. And they're pretty high. Those mountains are pretty high, and that's where, at the top of those mountains, are where the mines start. So it's pretty cool. I do have pictures from the last time I went there, And it was a while ago. It was when we first bought the house, but it is, as you guys can see, the most beautiful, peaceful area in the world. What do you got? What do you got for me? Huh? What do you got? I know. She's not out here with you, huh? I know. But you bark too much. I would let her come out, but you bark too much. That would look awesome. Let's see. I think doing candles with rocks. Yes, it would. It would. I've actually seen some in that rock store I was talking about in Joshua Tree. They have some of the rose quartz that I was talking about. They have those. Yeah, they have those. So, yeah, I'm gonna see if she can come out. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna let her out, and if they start barking, I'll pull her back in again. But let me see. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. Let me hold on one second. Okay. Come on. Come on. No barking, okay? Yeah, so there she is, the cutest little thing in the world. I love her. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to find a rock tumbler. Start looking for rocks. Rock tumblers are super expensive. The grits are super expensive. It takes 3 to 4 weeks for 1 or 2 rocks. My YouTube channel doesn't blow up after everything that I'm doing this one. I don't know what to do. I should probably start. That's a great idea, actually, showing my tumbling process. I never even thought of that because I'm so into the AI stuff and technology and all that stuff and statistics, and it's just because of my day job. My day job is like, I love it so much that I'm so into it. So, oh, he's chilled out now. Yeah. I have seen them at Harbor Freight, the rock tumbler. They have them on Amazon. They have them on, yeah, they sell them everywhere. That's where I got mine. Now you can buy a little baby one, you know. They're super loud, so make sure you have a garage or, you know, a shed. Because they are extremely loud and you have to run them 24/7. You know, after you change the first grit and you set the second grit in, it runs again for like 4 days, 24/7. And then you change that grit out. And then the last grit is the polishing grit, and that runs about 3 days also. So it's a super long process, but thank you, Chicken Explorers. I have a Harbor Freight about 45 minutes away from me. I will check it out. I don't know. Oh, okay. So I don't know what Harbor Freight is then, I guess. I'm not sure what that is. All I know is I got mine on Amazon. So mine came with a lot of the grit. Yes, I bought a kit with the grit, but the grit, you go through it very, very fast. So each grit is, you know, cost different. So, you know, they can be, depending on what size, you know, bag you buy, it's expensive. It's really pricey, but it's my hobby I do out here. And I do like to go hiking and walking and, you know, especially at this time of year because of the snakes. The video I did on the house over there was a few months ago, and I was petrified. I usually have some long boots that I wear, long black, they're like biker boots that you would wear on a motorcycle. I usually have those on, and you know, I'll go out and, you know, do some hiking and stuff like that, but it's hot. And but you need to have them because there's, like, you know, she got bit. But when I did the video on that house, which is really cool, it's walk number 15, I think, or Sunday morning, it's one of those.
And I went in the house. It was pretty cool. Really, really cool. Yeah, Reds. There's nothing like this. We are, okay, so this dirt road right here, we are 6 miles from the 62. Oh no, Adobe Road, sorry. So Adobe Road, and then from Adobe Road, we're about 4 miles to the 62. So we are the very last house on this road. Very last. No one else around. Mental raccoons. Sorry if I missed you in the chat. Welcome in. Yeah, we're the very last house on the, on the block, and obviously we have this property, locked down. We have cameras everywhere. We have cameras that can see, all the way, probably to the beginning of the 8 miles down there. And also, you can target practice out here. So, we're protected, and we do a lot of target practicing out here, which is super fun. I love it. That whole area around their red room is so beautiful. It just sucks. It's in California. Yeah, that's the only thing. So I think I mentioned this on my last live. Eventually we'll be pushed out. Like, I got a good raise last year, but California went up on their taxes this year. So I ended up losing $100 in my paycheck this last paycheck, starting in January. So because of the taxes, they raised the taxes. So my paycheck went down $100. My rent at my apartment in the city went up $100. All the electricity went up. I mean, it's just insane. So I hate California. I hate it. I hate the state. I hate the laws. I hate LA. But I have one of the best jobs that anybody could possibly ever have. So I can't, there's nothing I can do. And then I have one of the nicest houses that, I could ever want anyway. When we got this house, it was in shambles. It had an outhouse. I'm in central New Mexico. Yes, I drove through there. And New Mexico is it kind of looks like the same pretty much. It's very deserty and beautiful and hot. Yeah, so it is super nice. But lots of people moved to Texas, and then now people are moving out. So I will be interested to see what happens. Yeah, I'm nervous. Chicken Explorers, I've been to central New Mexico many times. I used to be an over-the-road truck driver. Yeah, I'm kind of nervous that we're going to get pushed out. Like I said, I just, lost $100 in my paycheck. Hopefully, though, I will be getting a promotion, I'm hoping, this year. That's what I'm working towards right now. So I'm working on a bunch of new government contracts that are hopefully going to get my paycheck a little bit higher, but still, it doesn't matter. The insurance, my health insurance went up. Everything California is one of the worst states to live in. So don't anybody ever move here unless you're a billionaire. And that I am not. I do live paycheck to paycheck. I'm not going to lie. It's super hard. I have 2 places, so everything's double. And, I have a truck, so the gas is still, $4.59 a gallon here. I don't know if I would like Texas. Everybody's saying Texas, go to Texas. I think my husband has relatives. Well, his mom and dad lived in Texas, so his mom passed, but his dad still lives in Texas, and they're on the Rio Grande. So they're in somewhere like Brownsville and Callan, somewhere over there. So, and I don't like it over there either. So, but I do love Fort Worth. I like Fort Worth. I think Fort Worth is beautiful. But again,
gotta have money, right? It's very expensive to live there probably. So but yeah, we bought this place, tore it to the studs, and then did all the insulation and sheetrock ourselves, and just did all the work. And then we customized the whole inside of the house, so it's all customized, which is nice. Cranky Frankie, good morning. Gas is $2.48 in Florida. I know. My daughter lives in Florida. She lives in Orlando. Actually, Kissimmee. Sorry. And yes, it's cheap there. I am super rural. I am from Dallas, and Austin changed a lot. Yeah. So I watched this guy called Tony Hinchcliffe, and I guess you probably all know Kill Tony, and he's in Austin, and he always talks about how nice it is there. So the hen house Austin has changed a lot. Yeah, so I'm not sure if I would, and it's really hot there too. But it is a lot cheaper. And I like the fact that I don't have any neighbors. I don't, it's really hard for me to go back to the city because I live in an apartment building. It's nice. I mean, it has a pool, jacuzzi, it has all the amenities and stuff, but it's still, I hear every little thing that goes on. And so it's a huge difference. There's some more bombs going off. It's a huge difference from where I am now. I don't know where she went. I'm nervous about her because she gets in trouble and then she gets bit. Blue? Blue? Where's Blue? Where did she go? And then when we get storms, this is what happens. We got like vicious storms a couple months ago. And so really bad storms. And then it tears up our land. And these storms are so crazy that it actually does this to our property. And the storms last about, 20 minutes and then they're gone. But the damage is insane. And then everything floods around us. We're fortunate enough to not have this in a flood zone, so that helps. But getting here, driving that dirt road to get to this house when there's a storm like that, I have to go a different way because it's all flooded and my truck won't go through it. So let's see. Here are them. Gasoline is $2.20. Yeah, see, it's crazy. I need to know where she went before I do. Hold on, guys. You took her in? You want her in? Okay. No barking. Come here. Come here. Come here. Let me see. Come here. No barking. Okay? Okay, you sit. You sit nice. No barking. You go sit nice by the fire. Yeah, so it's super expensive here. But if you had a remote job, then it would be great. Like right now I have a remote job for a few months anyway, 6 months, or until I'm better enough to go back. So I'm not having to blow through $90 of gas each way up and back. So it's a good thing, I have a decent job. Okay, he's gonna start. Sorry guys, that's why he put her in. We have to separate them because the barking. Yeah, so anyway, I thought I would do a quick live this morning and say hi to everyone. I miss being on YouTube. I miss doing my lives on Thursdays and Saturday Frenchie shows, and hopefully another month or so I will be back on track. It's healing. It's much better, and it's getting better every day. So I hope to be back soon. So, see, she follows me. Ooh, what's that? What's that? What was that? But they're definitely doing something in the sky, because we did not have patches of grass like this grow in the Mojave Desert, hottest place on earth, the driest place on earth. And I mean, look at the patches are insane. I'm still astonished, because I woke up one day and there were all this grass, and it's fresh. It's beautiful. I love it, but it's not natural. It's not natural. Either the globe itself, the world itself, something's shifting, something's changing, or it's what they're doing in the skies. So something is causing it. So I know things are shifting with the globe and the world. Desert, you and Bulldogs have an amazing life, an amazing piece of property. I'm so jealous of both of you. Well, thank you. I love it. I appreciate it. But it's, it doesn't come without its struggles too. So it's not all rosy. We're lucky, we're fortunate, but like I said, if California keeps going the way it's going with the taxes, we will get pushed out. We'll definitely get pushed out. So I hope that doesn't happen. Those look like chemtrails to me. Yeah, they do that here. So yeah. I don't know what they are, but all I know is all this grass one day started popping up, and I was like, I mean, like, this is just crazy. I mean, I think I need to go get a lawnmower, because this is just, I mean, it's insane. I don't know. It's just crazy to me. So yeah. Hi, little one. Where's your husband? Oh, there he is. So, it's getting a lot cloudy here. See, what happens is it starts off beautiful in the morning, right? And then the sun gets blocked by all these clouds, and see how dark they're starting to get? And then we get these massive, crazy storms. And you'll go on the channel and you'll see some of them. And that's what I don't like. Like, now they're starting to turn. And that to me is just not, I don't know. Yeah, your fans miss you on YouTube, doesn't? I miss everyone too. I really did enjoy my Thursday night. I love talking about YouTube and stats and how to grow and sharing experiences and what is working for people and what is not, and all the statistics on how to calculate everything. And I have so much information I want to share. We found a couple of things that work really well, because my channel has skyrocketed, and we found something that we could use, and it's on YouTube, and it really helps. And it's it's really good, and I wanted to come out with a video about that. And then I had a video about live silent streams I wanted to do, because they're changing the policy on those silent streams. So YouTube is not going to monetize the way they have been for silent streams. So I had a video on that, and just all kinds of stuff that
I research, and a bunch of the guys that I hang out with, my husband mostly, and then I have a few other guys that I hang out with, and we all get together and, go through all this stuff and policies and all kinds of stuff. So I had, a bunch of that information, and I'm dying to come out with that. So, and I wanted to do a live on that, but as you can tell, I still sound a little not right, and it's definitely 70% of the way anyway, so almost there. Another month or so, it should be okay. But I was like, I'm gonna go live. I'm just gonna do it, go outside, and it was nice and sunny until this started happening. So, but yeah, and it's starting to chill again. It's starting to get a little chilly. So I don't like when they go behind here, because that's where she got bit. The snake goes over here. So she goes over here, and funny because my husband said she brought in, I guess a lizard ran in the porch area, and she caught it, and she bit the leg off it. I mean, the tail, and I was like, oh no, and it was, dying, and I was almost in tears. And she loves chasing lizards. Ooh, can you guys hear that? Those are bombs going off right now, way out there. It's crazy. Last night was crazy to see. Anyway, I was horrified because she has brought me some pretty messed up lizards. So, it's more sinister than just chemtrails. Whoever is terraforming we can see it come, and oh, there you go, and it goes. Respiratory infections also. See, that's why I think I hate being out here when this is happening, because I don't think it's good for me to be breathing this stuff in. Desiree, I will send you a picture of the setup that I'm going to have. You'll be the first one to see it. Oh, cool. Yes, and the heavy metals that drop down on the crops. I need a greenhouse. I'm starting to do more research on country in the United States is changing drastically. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, there is. I already know, like we know, the polar shit, the poles are shifting, right? So the world is shifting, and we can tell even out here that night skies are different from they were, a year or two ago. I mean, so I don't know, if this is all caused by that or by what, but there is definitely a change in the world in general. So, but that's cool to research that stuff. That would be something, I would like to get into too. It's just I'm so focused on, I don't know why I'm so focused on AI. It's probably because of my job. I don't know. I love to find out what's going on with it and who's involved and what's going to happen. And I know most of it's, bullshit. So I take it for what it is, and I try to cover it the best I can. And I watched the pole reverse and shifts. Yeah. It's very good that you went live. It keeps your channel active for content. Yeah. That's the other reason why I wanted to do this, was, to do that too. But like I said, the channel has been doing really, really good, because I've been reposting old content and uploading some old shorts that I had, and collaborating and things like that really helped. So I kind of gave you guys a clue of what I was gonna do the show on just then. But yeah, no, it's definitely, it's helped the channel grow. So I'm really happy about that. It just, I'm still working on watch hours like everyone else.
like everyone else is doing. So, and how as soon as Desert Feels Better is back 100%, when we start our podcast, I'm hoping we get to do a lot of research and bring a lot of this stuff out to people. Whistle stop, Ed. I can't wait. I'll be there to watch. Yes. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Since I was, I had a long vacation over the holidays, and I have like 7 or 8 scripts already. Like I wrote these scripts, and I did research from everywhere I could find, like Wikipedia and old articles and old news stories and, new news stories and, fact checked everything and wrote these scripts. And so I have, some good content to get out there. And Pete Hegseth did this big speech last week about AI and war. And I have a whole thing on that and, what they plan on doing. Oh, I wish you guys could hear that going off. So I do have a lot of content to put out once I'm back. And I will, I can't wait. Another couple months and I should be, better. Getting this for the 4th time is not fun, I'll tell you that. It's not a fun thing, but it's unfortunate. It takes anywhere from 3 to even 6 months to recover. But I've seen that you're booming. You're gonna pass me in the next month. Collabing is a good thing, guys. I'm just gonna say that. And I'll come out with a video about it, and you guys will understand a little bit more how that works and how you can double your numbers and do well. But my gimbal is about to die, so the battery's on red. So I'm gonna say goodbye to everyone, and everyone have a great weekend. Tomorrow's a holiday, so no work for me. I'm very happy. I will be doing research and content and editing and all the fun stuff. So, and the game is on this afternoon. Any Patriots fans out there, go Pats. I was arguing with Eddie, Devil Dog, this morning about it. So, but everyone have a great weekend. And if you're off tomorrow, I'm happy for you. Relax, chill. And I will hopefully see you guys very soon. Take care, everyone. At a rock store, like this one looks like a really good one. Like if it was shine, I like to polish and shine and do a lot of rock polishing. And I have, my house is pretty much has a lot of stones because I come out here. My land goes out, about, so I have 5 acres, and my land will go to about, I'll take it to the street because some of this is obviously not mine. But let's see in the chat. 60s was when electric went in. The shacks were updated. Oh, okay. Someone knows the history. Who is that? I can't see the sun. Bulldogs. Thank you. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I always wondered, like, obviously they had to have, gas lamps and things like that, right? For light. But those mountains over there, we will go to. I'm going to do a video. I'm going to take you guys to the gold mines. I have a couple of weeks off coming up and the holidays around Thanksgiving. So I'm going to take my 4-wheel drive up there, and you can only take your 4-wheel drive so far, and then you got to walk the rest of the way, because unless you have a 4x4 or your 4-wheeler, because there's no way of getting up those tiny trails. So let me just check this for snakes. I was so petrified. and I don't have my long boots on, so anyway, yeah, so that's we'll go up there during the holidays. Thanksgiving, I'm going to take a ride up and we'll do some videos of those gold mines because they're pretty cool. But it's a beautiful day. Look at this. It's just absolutely gorgeous. And those mountains there, those are where all the trails we used to go on when we had our four-wheeler. It was great. And then way beyond, I don't know if anybody can see that, but there's the military barracks on this side of the military. So my land actually goes right to here. So this road is kind of part of my land, right? So I own from here to, over there. And then we'll take a walk. And then it goes, I hear a motorbike. We got some motorbikes. This is the season to come here to Joshua Tree because of the weather. It's just so gorgeous. Good morning, everyone. If I haven't said hi. Yes, clear. That's the thing about this. It's just so crystal clear. There's no pollution. There's no, it's just absolutely beautiful. So again, my land comes to about, I think there's a marker over here somewhere, but very deserty. Yeah, so there's another shack over there. I'll head over on some other day. But I see the ground for snakes. So yeah, there is a marker out here somewhere to where our land goes to. We have 5 acres, so it pretty much goes probably this street over here. I think that's what my husband said. Goes out to the end of this road. And this is where I usually come to look for those kind of like stones, I look for the really good ones. I go digging, I have a bucket, and I do all kinds of stuff. We got stuck in those hills, desert living. Yes, I was pissed off. I was hanging on the edge. We almost flipped the 4. We had a 4x4, two people, right? And my husband, was going crazy on the four-wheeler, and those trails up there, look at them. I mean, they're all over. They're up and down, and they're just crazy trails. So he was going fast and crazy, and we got almost flipped. And oh, was it the Jeep? I thought it was you're talking about the Jeep when we got stuck. Okay, and in the middle, and that was on the other side. That was a day. So we went to the gold mines with the Jeep, because that's a 4-wheel drive. And we hit some soft sand while we were out there. And that's way out there, guys. Those mountains out there are probably, 20 miles away. I don't know, my husband would know more. Here's a good one. That's a really good one. And it was 112 degrees out that day. And there's barely any cell service out there. So, and we had no water with us. It was when we first bought the house, and we were kind of like looking at the area. You were wasting water. LOL. I was not. I needed water. It was friggin' hot. And we were stuck for hours. Like, we were trying everything. We were shoveling ourselves. I mean, we were soaking wet from the sweat, from just trying to, we did everything we could to try to get ourselves out of there. Finally, after about a couple hours, I said, F this. I'm done. Go call a tow truck. So a tow truck was like, we don't go out to those far places and, unless you pay us, $1 million. So we ended up paying, and it was Chicken Explorers. It was a pretty hefty price, and it took them. They had a rough time. The tow company had a rough time getting us out. They even had they were like, what are you guys doing out here? So that was, when we got to see all the gold mines, which was worth the trip, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, it was a great day. But so yeah, this is, I think, where our land ends at this telephone pole, but it goes further down on the other side over there. So again, this part, there's a dirt road. So this is a trail road. Good morning, everyone. If I haven't said hi, good morning to everyone in the chat. Welcome. So this is a trail road, and that trail road is beautiful. It actually takes you all the way down to the very end of those mountains, which is a big salt mine. There's a huge salt mine down there. So industrial salt mine is pretty cool. So this is a trail road. And then that's heading to the trails on that side. Now, this road here separates the government land. So this side, where I'm standing, is government land. So I'm not supposed to be on this. And they do, if anybody, they see people trying to four-wheel over here, if you see way down there, they'll come right out and they'll get off the land. This is a trail road. You'll see all kinds of, trail signs to where to go, what direction, if you want to see whatever. Another crystal. That's a big one. So anyway, I do all this crazy crystal stuff, and I like to, they watch close. Real thoughts. So on the top at night, and I'll do a night one. On the top of the mountains, there are lookout, and you'll see them. There's one on top of that mountain, one on top of that mountain, and you'll see the red light flashes. And when I get my binoculars out, I can see, the what do you call it? The boxes, they said, the buildings they have up there. And, they have lookouts there. So what happened was, a few years ago, is there were so many people just coming up and just building weed farms, just like coming over here and just digging up the land and building weed farms. And it was really dangerous when we bought this place, because that White House over there was a big meth house back in the day when we first bought the house. So it's very dangerous, and that's why we locked down the house. We got some firearms, and there was a lot of traffic going in and out. And eventually the feds came in one year, and we have tons of we filmed the whole thing. We filmed the whole bust. They busted all this land, all of it, tore all the houses down, tore everything down, took all hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and maybe even thousands of trees and weed trees, and then just tore that house apart. And they actually did a really good job on redoing it. When we were we still look at property online, and we saw it, and we're like, wow, look at what they did to that house, because it was a disaster before when it was a meth house. So good morning, everyone. If I haven't said good morning, welcome to the chat. We're just taking a walk around the desert. So they did a really good job, and somebody bought the house, I don't know, maybe last year, and we haven't heard a sound from them. So when it was a meth house, they had live bands, so they were all in bands, and all we'd hear all night long is, their music, and it wasn't the best. So when we bought the house, we're like, oh my God, what did we do? What the hell did we do? We made a big mistake, but it ended up being the most beautiful thing in the world. And yes, very interesting is not the word to use. And then recently, so we want some shade. So we ended up doing this massive project this May. Actually, it was in March when we started, and we did all these trees. So we just planted, because because eventually in a few years we would like our property to be kind of hidden, you know, with some trees. And there's my guy. Hi, bud. Hi, buddy. Hey, buddy. What you doing? I'm gonna put these rocks over here. Okay, these stones. I'm gonna put them right there. Okay, because those are mine. Okay, don't do anything to those. So, and then this is our water system to water all the, you know, we have it coming from the well, which is a very genius invention. I just can't even believe he thought about the way to do this. But it took a long time to get this water system, you know, all hooked up, and you could see like that's where all the water comes from, the well. And we have lights everywhere, and obviously you can see like the wood we have to put down because we still have wild animals out here. We have, you know, coyotes, and the rabbits are the size of my dogs. And Mojave Desert, yes, Mojave in California. And then, so this is actually a new entrance for us. A couple years ago, we had a construction crew come in and take us, give us a new entrance, because the old entrance to our house was on that side. So we moved it because we kept getting stuck in the soft sand. And we kept having to, you know, I got a truck with a tow on it so that we could tow, you know, if the Jeep got stuck. And the Jeep is a four-wheel drive, so it was just really bad. So we had them do this road for us. So this is the new entrance for us. And I'll take you over to the old one, and you'll get to see the soft sand. And then, so these are all our new trees. These trees are doing great. Like, these are just absolutely still watching. Thank you, Chicken Explorers. Thank you. Yeah, so these trees are doing really, really good. Hi, little ones. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Yeah, so, and then when we first bought the place, all you saw was like glass bottles everywhere, because people did a lot of target practicing out here. Even the old guy we bought this house from, he had just glass bottles everywhere. And we actually met him, and he would show us his you know, rifles. And he was a character, I will say that. He was about 75, 80, so really nice guy. But so this is all new. We had them, you know. And then before, when we first came to the house, we came up this way. So this was the entrance. The gates were right here on this side. So the main gates were here. Hi there. What is Mama doing? Huh? It's our weather station. And the controller, the display is inside the house for that. So yeah, we had, this was our entrance, and then the soft sand we kept getting stuck in. It was on this side. There's a little roundabout here. We did a lot of, we had to hire a lot of contracts and a lot of construction people. So you can see it actually from here. It's like washouts, and property's kind of built up, right? You see it's kind of built up from the washouts. And hey, Drunken Chef, welcome. Hi everyone. If I haven't said hello, I'm not keeping up with the chat. I'm just telling the story here. So if I haven't said hi, good morning, welcome. It's about 9 o'clock in the Mojave Desert, California. And this was our old entrance. I just want to scour for any, I don't want any snakes around here. So this is kind of where I don't trust it. Even though my husband's like, it's cold, they're indoors, but I don't have my long boots. I got to bring those next weekend. So I'm actually like, my feet are falling into the sand. So this was our original road to come into the house. And there was a sign at the very end of the road. And this old guy, I don't know if my husband put the sign up or who put the sign up, but it said no trespassing. We're sick of burying bodies or something like that. It was too funny. Carmine, I wanted to say hi, and then I am off for a few hours. Okay, thank you for coming in. Thanks. I hope your day's good. Yucky time. That sucks. Well, I hope it's not too bad. I hope you have a better day than you anticipate. So anyway, this is again where we used to come in, and you can see it's like the sand is like super soft here, and there's a lot of like, washouts, and so we would get stuck. And I'm falling into the sand right now as we speak. So we couldn't do it anymore. We were like, no, this is not gonna work. We can't. So the road goes all the way. Let's see if what the sign says over here. See if my Wi-Fi moderator, if you're there, and I'm going out of reach, let me know, please. So let's see. What about the snakes? Be careful. I know. Believe me, I'm constantly looking. So this is a sign that I don't know if we put it up or at first, because it was very dangerous here when we first bought the house, and that's why we locked it all down. We have probably, I don't know, 17, 18 cameras, and the cameras can see all the way like to the mountains. So, and then we got several firearms, and we do love to practice. We love to target practice. So, unfortunately, the ammo is extremely expensive, so we don't get to do it as often as we like. But that's pretty much what you hear out here all day long, is just people target practicing, because that's just what you do out here. So let's see. Oh, okay. So this is what was happening when we first bought this house. We were ordering furniture and refrigerators and all kinds of stuff. And the delivery trucks were coming down this road, and guess what? They were getting stuck, and they were having to call the tow trucks to get them out. And so my husband put the sign saying, do not come in this way. And I think he put another one down at the very end of the road. And there's another road on the other side over here to go all the way around. You can see it over there. So he's like, there's a detour. If you take the main road, which is all the roads out here are not maintained. But we knew for sure, obviously, that this road was not a good road. So, and that's one of the reasons why we had a construction crew come in and, make another entrance. So it was awful. I felt bad. We had our hot tub delivered, and you could see where my feet, it's all soft sand. Everything is just really soft sand here. The poor guy with the hot tub. Hi, good morning, Poetic. Good morning, my love. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you for joining. The sun is so strong, I can't say, hey, Fabrics. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the chat. Just telling my little story of our nightmare of getting this house, and I'm so glad you're here. It's good to see you. Anyway, so we had to put signs, do not come this way. You're never going to make it. So my hot tub, when we were having that delivered, that I don't know if my husband can verify this, but I think it was like a 2-day, see the soft sand? You can see it. I think they were stuck out here overnight, if I can remember correctly. And it was not good. It was just not good. Yeah, I could see all the soft sand. So we would get stuck all the time. And you can see the washouts. And luckily, our house is not in a flood zone. But as you can see, and part of this actually to this marker. All right, so I think to this marker here is my land. There's a marker right here. I'll go back. And you can see that pole right there. So that's part of our land too. So, yeah. So we do have a lot. We have a lot of land. It's great. But the poor hot tub guy, man, it was, I forget what company. See all the soft sand. It was bad. It was just real bad. Oh, nice. Good, Wolf and Snore. Awesome. They're great people, great channels.